Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, depending on where you are in the world. It's Steve Lookner with Agenda Free TV, bringing you more live coverage of the U.S. and Israeli attack on Iran. We're looking at Beirut, Lebanon right now because Israel has ordered an unprecedented evacuation of the southern suburbs of Beirut. And it is expected that Israel is going to be carrying out widespread strikes in Beirut's southern suburbs. So there have been people actually leaving, a lot of people, huge outflow of people leaving the southern suburbs of Beirut. I actually have a camera showing traffic of people evacuating the southern suburbs. Let me put this on the screen for you. Hold on. I'm going to show you a camera showing traffic of people leaving the southern suburbs of Beirut. That is people fleeing the southern suburbs. They're evacuating. Because Israel has told everybody they have to leave. This was hours ago that Israel told people they have to leave. I would assume they'll happen sometime tonight. Here is the warning went out 4 hours ago. So here's the warning right here. Hang on. Here's the warning right here. Residents of Burj al Barajneh and Hadath neighborhoods, that's in southern Beirut, please head east toward Mount Lebanon on the Beirut-Damascus axis. And residents of Haret, Harek, and Shia neighborhoods must travel north towards Tripoli via the Beirut-Tripoli axis and east to Mount Lebanon on the Metin Expressway. All those in the yellow and red, all that part of Beirut, that's a huge number of people. They're told they have to evacuate. Beware, you are prohibited from heading south. Any southward movement could endanger your lives. And, normally what they do is Israel will issue an evacuation order for a particular building or buildings and say, get away from the building. Now they're saying, get away to all the southern suburbs. Just get out of the whole area. That would suggest extensive attacks coming. And so we'll be keeping an eye. We have multiple cameras from Beirut. But again, that is people fleeing right now. They're going to have to give them a little while because, this is such a mass evacuation. All right, so we're going to be keeping an eye on all this, and we have multiple cameras. Again, they're going to give people a while because that's a big evacuation order. I don't know. The evacuation order went out about 5 hours ago. It went out about 5 hours ago, and it's currently 7:30 p.m. Beirut time. So it went out about 2:30 p.m. Beirut time. So, I wouldn't be surprised. Will they give people a day or a half a day? I would be pretty surprised if they didn't give people at least 12 hours or something. But we'll have to see. Hold on a second here. Yeah, Alexander says they can sometimes wait multiple hours even for like one building. Chuck Brown says if everyone flees south, Lebanon, Israel can take control easier with less resistance. Well, this actually isn't South Lebanon. This is South Beirut. But Beirut is not in the south part of Lebanon. I know it's a little confusing. But Beirut is actually dozens of miles north of the border. So Beirut is not next to the border. So this is southern Beirut. Now, Israel has been ordering evacuations in a bunch of villages in southern Lebanon. That's a different story. But I'm glad you brought that up, just to remind people. You can see, so there's Lebanon there, but Beirut actually isn't. I think it's about 80 miles north of the border. So thank you for bringing that up, Chuck Bronson, so we could clarify. Okay, so we're going to be keeping an eye on that situation, but extensive strikes are expected in Beirut, and let's see here. Oh, also another thing that happened is it looked like multiple missiles from Iran hit, I believe it was the state oil company refinery in Bahrain today. So that happened too. And I want to talk about that as well. And we're going to give you all the latest updates here. Take your comments on the air. All right, before we get into everything, I want to hang on a moment here. By the way, Axios' Barak Ravid reports that President Trump told him today that President Trump must be involved in picking Iran's next leader. I want to thank our moderators for being here. Thank you so much to our moderators. We have moderating right now. Roberts Mayqueen and Carnes. Thank you so much. They are moderating. Hold on a second here. And also over on Twitch, thanks to our moderators, Idaho Star and Surly Dev, thank you so much. And I Got That Fire in Matthew Kohai 3. Linda Belk, Larry, Misha moderate for us on X. Oh, oops, hold on a moment. You can hear two of me. Also on Facebook, thanks to our moderators over there, really appreciate it. By the way, thanks to Kristi Claff for subscribing on Facebook. And hang on a moment here. To clarify, when in the evacuation order where some folks were being told to go to Tripoli, there's a Tripoli in Lebanon. They weren't being told to go to another country, but huge amount of people being told unprecedented evacuation order. According to Manny Fabian, Times of Israel, the southern suburbs of Lebanon, people are all told to get out, and they are leaving. Hey, so also, hey, a big thanks to Shahzad Saeed from Pakistan. That's really nice of you, Shahzad. Thank you so much. Also, Shannon Jose Issel and Daniel Blanco from Glendale, California. Thank you. Weasel Acres, Kelly Me, Jay Gussie, Frosted Flames, Jazz Jade, Gayla S, I Am Charlie, Mark Anis, L8888, Kokomo Corner, Goblinsburg, and Zanyana. Thank you. Also, thanks to yesterday, somebody made an a rare anonymous crypto donation. So whoever did that, I don't know who you are. Thank you for supporting the channel. Let's see here. Also, thank you to Roxy over there on Twitch, and Dex Effects on Twitch, and Dr. Patient, and Fixer Creosote. Now, before getting into anything, I want to make sure I'm not missing anything breaking right this second. I'm seeing a report that the foreign minister of Iran made some comments to NBC News. Excuse me. The foreign minister of Iran, he said to NBC News his country is ready for a ground invasion by American troops. I saw a report that claimed, and I didn't see the interview. N12 News says that the foreign minister told NBC, "We have no intention of closing the Strait of Hormuz now." It's effectively either closed or almost closed. Not much traffic is going through there at the moment. I want to mention Bahrain. I think the Bahrain thing is really important. Bahrain said that their state-run Beqaa Energy's refinery was hit. I'm going to show you what they said. There's video of it too. Sorry, I'm just trying to pull this up here. The Ministry of the Interior. I'm going to post a link in the chat to a video. If you want to see it. I posted a couple of videos on my X account, but there's video floating around of what looks like 2 missiles hitting the state oil company refinery in Bahrain, and also a video of a large fire there. And I'll post a link to my X account in the chat. I'm going to pin it in the chat, so you can go over there and see more videos and photos of stuff. You know, sometimes videos come out and I don't have the rights to show them, but you can go to my X account and see them there. So let me get that up, pinned in the chat. I'm going to pin it on YouTube right now. If the moderators could pin it on Twitch and Facebook, that would be awesome. Thank you. Trying to find, I know the Bahrain Communications Center social media. Oh, maybe I found it. They didn't post anything. I'm so confused. Where are they posting? On Facebook? Let's see. Anyways, I can't find the statement. The Wall Street Journal says that the Bahrain... Oh, I have another statement here. Yeah, here it is. I actually have it here. They didn't go into much detail about it, the Bahrain authorities. So here's what they said. It doesn't really go into much detail. They said one facility in Mamir was targeted and the relevant authorities are handling the incident. Then they said the fire that broke out in one of the facilities, which is the refinery at the state oil company in Mamir, which was targeted by the Iranian aggression, has been brought under control, they said. They said limited material damage occurred. I have no idea if that's true. Looked like a big fire. Looked like 2 missiles hit with no loss of life. That's good. So I don't know, I don't have details yet on how that might affect Bahrain's oil refining capacity. We'll have to wait and see if we hear more about that today. It's scary video, though. The oilprice.com mentions that the authorities have not offered a full damage assessment yet, but there were reports of several large fires, and it's not clear if the refinery's operations have been disrupted. So we're waiting to hear more about that. Oil prices are up again today, by the way. West Texas crude is up about 6%. Brent crude is up about 3.5%. Here, look. Oil jumps more than 3% on supply concerns as Iran conflict widens. Oil jumped more than 3% Thursday, extending a rally as the escalating U.S.-Israeli war in Iran disrupted supplies, driving some major producers in the Middle East to reduce output. As I mentioned, it's a little loud. As I mentioned, President Trump told Axios today he needs to be personally involved in selecting Iran's next leader. Khamenei's son is unacceptable to me, said Trump. We want someone that will bring harmony and peace to Iran. I have to be involved in the appointment, like with Delcy in Venezuela, Trump said. By the way, many reports in the overnight and earlier today of new strikes in Iran. Lots of reports of new strikes in various parts of Iran. So those strikes are definitely ongoing. Crude oil supplies from Iraq and Kuwait could start shutting within days if the Strait of Hormuz remains closed, potentially cutting 3.3 million barrels per day by day 8 of the conflict, J.P. Morgan analyst said. Around a fifth of global oil flows through the strait. Iran doesn't, they've said they're going to close, they said they're closing it, but then it's not like they have a line of ships out there closing it, but they have a number of ships have been attacked in the strait and other waters nearby. So at this point, it's basically ground to a halt, flows through. The ships are not going through there, basically. Iraq, the second largest crude producer in OPEC, has cut output by nearly 1.5 million barrels per day for lack of storage in an export route. Qatar, the biggest liquefied natural gas exporter in the Gulf, declared force majeure on gas exports on Wednesday, with sources saying a return to normal production volumes may take at least a month. Oh, and speaking of attacks on oil tankers, hold on a second here. I want to mention this. Hold on one moment here. We're going to be taking your comments on the air as well. Hold on one second here. Force majeure, I was just looking this up, is a legal clause included in contracts to remove liability for natural and unavoidable catastrophes. When a force majeure event occurs, the affected party is usually excused from their duties for the duration of the event without being penalized for breach of contract. You can see here continued attacks on oil tankers. Attacks on oil tankers continued Thursday in the Persian Gulf as the Bahamas-flagged crude oil tanker Sonangol Namibe reported its hull was breached after a blast near Iraq's port of Khor al-Zubair. Those attacks, along with Chinese measures to reduce fuel exports, pushed prices higher. Around 300 oil tankers remained inside the Strait of Hormuz after vessel traffic in and out of the checkpoint nearly halted following the outbreak of war. Let me take some comments. Dragonfire says, is Trump only attacking places that have oil? Yes, as Lori Murphy said, there is a Pentagon briefing in 3.5 hours at 4:30 Eastern. User thinks insurance companies won't insure any ships for the time being. I don't know if they're not insuring ships, or I would assume either they're not insuring or the rates are going way up. I don't know exactly what's going on. Remember, President Trump announced a couple days ago that the U.S. government was going to help with insurance for ships. At least that's the plan. I don't know if that's going to, how big an impact that's going to make. A couple days ago, Trump ordered oil tanker insurance support. He ordered the U.S. International Development Finance Corporation to provide political risk insurance and financial guarantees for maritime trade in the Gulf. He also said the U.S. Navy could begin escorting oil tankers through the Strait of Hormuz. By the way, thank you to Brihanna. Brihanna says no insurance policy covers losses from war. I don't know that. It depends on, I would assume it depends on the insurance policy. I don't know. You can write up a policy for whatever you want. So I don't know what the standard policies are. Thanks, Weary Traveler, Brihanna 25, Jackie Martin, IGGY, Sachin 69, The Ghostmore Girls, Jazz Jade, thank you. Maxima, Paul L, Dove 1010, Rye Bread, Zanyana, Goblinsburg, Kokomo Corner, thank you. We're looking at Beirut because Israel has ordered an unprecedented evacuation of the southern part of Beirut today, saying everybody there needs to leave. They are going to be launching strikes. It is known as a Hezbollah stronghold. Everybody in the southern suburbs of Beirut needs to leave. People are fleeing. Just to show you here. Here's live video of people fleeing. They've been fleeing for hours. They've been told to go, the evacuation order told them what direction to flee in. So we're going to keep an eye on that. I assume it'll be a number of hours before strikes start there, because they're going to want to give people a lot of time to leave. Let me also check here. Thanks so much, by the way, to Fabian John from Germany. Fabian John, thank you, Fabian. I was going to check. So 4:30 Eastern is when the Pentagon press briefing is. 4:30 Eastern. And at 4 p.m., you know, President Trump might take questions. He's supposed to. The American Soccer League, Major League Soccer champions, Inter Miami, including Messi, are supposed to visit the White House, and that's supposed to be at 4 p.m. Eastern. So President Trump could take questions during that event about Iran. So we'll have to check that out too. What's happening here? What is happening here? Why is this not working? One moment, please. I gotta fix something when I get the chance. Our viewer Leslie Springstead says gas went from 305 to 319 since yesterday here in Ellenville, New York. I don't know the exact area affected, the exact square mileage of the area or the population. I'd like to try to get that for you. The Israel's far-right finance minister Bezalel Smotrich said that the area is going to look like Khan Yunis in Gaza. There are hundreds of thousands of people who live there, but many of them had left in recent days, says the New York Times. Because A few days ago, Hezbollah started firing rockets at Israel for the first time since late 2024. And Israel, after that, started this huge air campaign, military campaign against Hezbollah in Lebanon. I'm going to try to get you an answer about the square mileage of that evacuation area. So the total area, I put it in AI, a map, and it said 6 to 8 square miles. 6 to 8 square miles being evacuated. It's very densely populated there, too. I mean, there could be an enormous bombing campaign there. They could be, we'll have to see. Oh, what's this? New evacuation order for a different part of Lebanon. Wow. This is the Beqaa Valley, which is, it's like, it's in the northeast of the country. This is the northeast of the country. Look at this. New evacuation warning for Beqaa Valley. This just came out from Israel. Warning urgent to the residents of the Beqaa, especially the residents of the villages and towns Dors, Brital, and Magdalene. Hezbollah's activity in the region compelled the IDF to act forcefully against it, targeting its military infrastructure. The IDF does not tend to harm you. We urge you to evacuate immediately and head west. So this is another evacuation order for Lebanon. That just came out. That's the Beqaa Valley. That's not just a building. That's several villages in an area. I got to see how big this area is. I did a translation. It wasn't originally in English. I'll try to figure out how big this area is. Hold on. Oh, what happened to the other camera? This area that was just ordered evacuated, okay, I put it into Gemini AI. It said it's about 30 to 40 square miles and has a population of 45 to 60,000 residents. 45 to 60,000 residents and an area of about 40 square miles. That's the new evacuation order. That's not the Beirut one. That's the new one, the Beqaa Valley one. TX says they're going to evacuate the whole country at this rate. Let's try to get you some more updates here. Oh, I just saw some sort of, what is it, a warning thing? We have alerts. There is one rocket alert in the north of the country. Oops. These tend to disappear pretty fast. One rocket alert way north, northeast. I do not have a camera at the northern border. Nope, it disappeared. How long do people have to evacuate? It doesn't say, but they'll give people a while. When they say evacuate a whole area, they're not going to start bombing in an hour. I mean, it could be a day for all I know. I just saw a report here. Hold on a second. I just saw a report. Wall Street Journal says President Trump is preparing to fire Kristi Noem. Breaking news. The Wall Street Journal reports President Trump is preparing to fire Kristi Noem, the Department of Homeland Security Secretary. New from the Wall Street Journal. They are reporting that now. It is on the front page of the, well, it's on their website. The president has already been asking aides and congressional Republicans for names of potential replacements. Again, Wall Street Journal says they have gotten that information from advisors familiar with his thinking. That is in the last 10 minutes, posted by the Wall Street Journal. So we'll be keeping an eye on that. Hang on one moment here. You know, there was a few minutes ago, there was an alert in northern Israel. And Al Jazeera said that 10 rockets had been launched from southern Lebanon to northern Israel. If those rockets are going to land in open areas, they don't sound sirens. So I don't know if there were 10 rockets launched. I don't see any comment from the military yet. Again, huge evacuations underway in Israel. The entire southern suburbs of Beirut are being evacuated. And now the Beqaa Valley, where about 50,000 people live, is being told to evacuate not just individual buildings, the whole areas, which suggests Israel's going to carry out huge bombing campaigns against Hezbollah in Lebanon. Oops, hold on. Hearing things. In that rocket alert in northern Israel we just talked about a few minutes ago, one missile was intercepted and another fell in an open area, said N12 News. Thank you, I Am Charlie. Thank you, PH Survivor. PH Survivor says, bye-bye, Noem. She can take Corey Lewandowski and Kash Patel with her. Wall Street Journal says President Trump is preparing to fire Kristi Noem. Hey, thanks to Lisa Loves to Travel. I appreciate that. Digital Microdose, who says they are finishing what they started in World War II. Thank you, Danny Stam. Dawn 0109. Thorn Ravenstar, good to see you, Thorn. Thank you, Thorn, I appreciate that. Good to see you. Average Dad. Richard Province, Wendy Knudsen. Sonia Coleman gave 20 people memberships. It's so nice of you, Sonia. Make sure you thank Sonia or somebody else if they gave you a membership or subscription. Thank you, Sonia. Jackie Martin, thank you. And also Red Eye Shell over there on Twitch, and Leela Co, and Insane Mirai, and The Nugget Doctrine. So a lot coming up today. 4:30 Eastern Time, for example, there is a Pentagon press conference in 3 hours. 3 hours and 13 minutes. The rocket event has ended. Try to give you some more updates here. Beirut is in Lebanon. I don't know what Israel planned. The fact that Israel is evacuating all the southern suburbs. So let me show you something here. I mean, this is an enormous evacuation area. I believe it's where hundreds of thousands of people normally live. And they're saying everybody needs to leave. That's a huge area. I'm going to show you on a map something here. Hold on a second. One second.
سكان الأحياء برج البراجنة والحريك والشياح يجب.
If you look right here again, residents of Burj al-Barajneh and Hadath neighborhoods and Harat Harik and Shia neighborhoods. That's 4 different neighborhoods. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you a couple of those neighborhoods, like how big they are. I'll pull up a map and show you, just to show it. Oopsie. So, if I can figure this out here. Hadath neighborhood, for example. I don't know if I can actually. Is it going to not let me do this? Hadath, Lebanon. One moment here. So anyways, it's a little hard to show you this, but you see, here's the map here. See the, oops. Here's the map where you can see the different neighborhoods. This is, it's in the air, actually, you can't even see it. I gotta show this to you. So there are the 4 neighborhood, the 4 neighborhoods here, and then there's the airport. So you have the airport. Basically, everything where this bend is. See, you have the airport to the east, and where this bend is. So if we just pull up a map of of Beirut, you can see here. See, there's the airport, and then there's this bend. So we're talking about see it says Harat Harek and Hadath. We're talking about in this area here. I mean, this is very densely I mean, these are big buildings. See all the big buildings here? See all these big buildings? And if we zoom out, we're talking about, generally speaking, this whole area in here. If you zoom in, you see how many buildings there are. These are big buildings. That's all evacuated. Oopsie. Let's do it this way. We got to do it this way. Where's the picture I was trying to show you? Where's the picture I was trying to show you? Right. If I can pull it up on the screen, right here. Yes. So again, you see, oops. You see the airport down here, and you see all this whole area to the east of the north and east of the northeast of the airport. That's all under evacuation order. It's an enormous amount of people. So what are they planning on doing? What are they planning, hold on a second. What are they planning on doing? Are they just going to blow up the whole area? Truthway says something around 400,000 people. I've heard hundreds of thousands of people live there. Cepheus says must be things underground the bombs need to get to. I also don't know if any of it's just sending a message of intimidation or something. You know? I don't know. Or trying to get people in Lebanon to reject Hezbollah more than they do or something. M. Kimmel says, I bet every single building is a terrorist. So at some point, I mean, this is the area that your cameras are looking at. But I think it's only been about 6 hours since the evacuation order, so they're going to wait longer. Wicked Knight says it's the same location the last time Israel hit Beirut. Well, they usually hit in the southern suburbs of Beirut because that's where the stronghold of the Hezbollah is. But normally they just say, we'll evacuate these 2 buildings or something, not evacuate the entire area. One of the viewers says, a lot of people who need to go somewhere. Yeah, people just have to go. Figure it out. I mean, a lot of people evacuated from there, back in late 2024 when Israel was attacking Hezbollah. Are stocks down today? Yes, the Dow is down about 2%. S&P 500 down 1.3% or 1.2%. NASDAQ down 1.2% or 1.1%. Russell 2000 down 2.5%. Again, the Wall Street Journal reports Trump is preparing to fire Kristi Noem. Thank you again to all of our moderators. Leslie Ladyhawk is moderating. Ruth is moderating. Thank you. Bastion Girl, Idaho Star, I got that fire. Matthew Kohai 3 and Surly Dev. Big thanks. Tina Niazi, K. Lowry Body, thank you. Christy Claff, thanks for being a member, by the way. Linda Belk, Larry, and Misha over there on X. Thanks for modding. Thanks also ZS Legace 82. Thanks AJ Weist. Are the camera people in danger? Good question. My guess is that these cameras are outside of the evacuation area. That would be my assumption. Thank you, David Lupton. Thank you, David. Thank you also, Milo Kenneth. Thanks, Zoisk Design from Greece. Is Cyprus a target? Iran has launched some drones at Cyprus. Remember, a drone hit a British airbase in Cyprus a few days ago. I don't know if there's been any more drone hits there since then. Any news on the countdown? Iran posted, You're Ready says, I haven't heard about that. I'll have to look into that. Thank you, You're Ready 13. Thank you also, Georgia Peach. Thanks, Lighty Agami was right. Who says, shouldn't we be focusing on where the enriched uranium is? Starting to get worried Iran is working on a dirty bomb out of desperation? Well, that noise is driving me insane. What is that noise? Hold on. It's coming from one of the cameras. I got to turn that camera volume off. It was coming from the AP camera. I don't know what it was. Ridiculous. Turn the volume on the other camera. Gee whiz. It's not clear where Iran's enriched uranium is that it has. Hold on. I'm not seeing alerts. I am seeing... Oh, there have been missiles launched. Okay, we have an update for you. There have been missiles launched. We'll have to get back to that question from Lighty Agami was right. Missiles have been launched from Iran towards Israel. So there will be alerts soon. A reminder, Israel does not allow the cameras to show the missile interceptions and the missiles coming in. They don't allow it. So I'm going to put cameras up from Israel, but they'll probably stop broadcasting very shortly. Hold on a moment here. Hang on. I'm putting one up for you right now from Tel Aviv. But to repeat, you should expect these cameras will not work during the actual missile attack, because that's what the government has ordered. That is Tel Aviv right there. I have a Jerusalem camera. Let me just see if I can figure out where the alerts are. That's not Beirut. That is, let me get this off the screen right now. I have to get this off. There's too much happening. The alerts, they are I'm seeing a couple in northern Israel, but that's probably not for the missiles. That's probably for rockets. Those just popped on real quick. So those are probably not the missile alerts. Launches toward northern Israel, from what Channel 12 says. So this camera is not going to help us with that. But I don't have a, well, I don't know that I even have a Haifa camera. But again, the cameras end up getting shut off. I don't have a Haifa camera anyway. But that is a Tel Aviv camera for whatever it's worth. Why am I hearing other audio? Where is the audio coming from here? I should not be hearing audio. There's other audio playing. Oh, I bet I know. Hold on. No. Where's that coming from? Oh, here. I got it. This is just kind of like AC audio or something, but again, the alerts are supposed to be in the north. Oh, alerts right now. Alerts right now. Hold on. This is northern Israel. I don't have a camera there. I'm going to check. I don't have a camera there, and the camera wouldn't be working anyway if I had it there. Maybe I'll check if Intel cams are on YouTube or what was I going to say? Al Jazeera Arabic. They disappeared. No, there's still some left. There's still some left in the north there. There you go. From the SOFAR Red Alert map. You can check out Intel cams. You can check out Al Jazeera Arabic. Not seeing much on Al Jazeera Arabic right now. The alerts are gone. The alerts have gone. Let me see what I can dig up from what just happened or what's happening. Give me a moment. In the meantime, I'm going to put on the screen. That's Tel Aviv. And let's see what's being reported. There were alerts in the north. These were not just from Lebanon because Israel said they detected missiles from Iran. Maybe it was both Iran and Lebanon. I am not seeing any reporting yet about the latest missile launches. I am looking for updates. There's a video online of some rockets over Haifa. So it looks like maybe some rockets from Haifa and missiles from Israel. Missiles from Iran. I haven't seen anything. Hold on a moment. Let's see. I think I see a plane on the Tel Aviv feed. Yes, it appears that there were rockets from Hezbollah. There aren't any more alerts that I see on the map. Let's see, waiting for some more updates here about that alert. Haven't seen it from Israeli media. Haven't seen reports of damage or injuries yet. All right, give me a moment here, trying to bring you updates. Is that another alert? Hold on. Or no? No. By the way, hey, thanks on Facebook for the Facebook stars. Michelle Batten, Stefan Shadak, Darlene Carrick, Joshua Randall Wilson Turner, Susan Priest Buchner, and Melody Moody over there on Facebook. Thank you so much. All right, I'm getting some more information, I think, about these. Nope, I don't see anything about I don't see anything about the latest missiles and rockets. I don't see anything about it. Haven't heard any reports about anything. For the moment, I'm going to go back to Beirut since there is that evacuation order there. Let's get that back up. So now we're back on Beirut. Remember, huge evacuation order for the southern suburbs of Beirut. Oh, we're not back on there. Hold on, I have to fix this. That's right. That's wrong. That needs to be fixed. That is obviously not there. Now we're back on Beirut. Unprecedented evacuation order. The entire population of the southern part of Beirut basically being told to evacuate today. One of the viewers said one missile fall? I'm looking. I haven't seen anything. Still nothing. I'm still looking. Put a little volume on here for you. I need to thank a couple. Let me thank a couple more people. Hold on a second here. Thank you to PH Survivor 92. I am Charlie. And Dave. Motivational Living. Lidwine Elizabeth. Trump saying something about next leaders being unalived? I haven't seen a comment from Trump about that. He might have made it. I haven't seen it. I know the defense minister of Israel made a comment saying that if a similar leader is appointed, that they would be on Israel's target list. I haven't seen Trump. He might have said something. I'll let you know if I see something about that. Thank you, Lidwine. Elizabeth, I appreciate it. Basic Baller Blank, thank you so much. Lincoln Breezy. Patrick H. Paula Faust. Trump is, Kristi Noem has been fired. Breaking news, President Trump just posted. He just posted that Kristi Noem is out. Hold on. I'm getting it for you right now. She will be moving to a new position. Hang on a moment here. Here is President Trump's announcement about Kristi Noem. He just made it 2 minutes ago. Here it is. I am pleased to announce that the highly respected United States Senator from the great state of Oklahoma, Mark Wayne Mullen, will become the U.S. Secretary of Homeland Security effective March 31st. The current Secretary, Kristi Noem, who has served us well and has had numerous and spectacular results, especially on the border, will be moving to be Special Envoy for the Shield of the Americas, our new security initiative in the Western Hemisphere we are announcing on Saturday at Doral, Florida. I thank Kristi for her service at Homeland. Serving 10 years in the U.S. House of Representatives and 3 in the Senate, Mark Wayne Mullen has done a tremendous job representing the wonderful people of Oklahoma, where I won all 77 of 77 counties in 2016, 2020, and 2024. A MAGA warrior and former undefeated professional MMA fighter, Mark Wayne truly gets along well with people and knows the wisdom and courage required to advance our America First agenda. As the only Native American in the Senate, Mark Wayne is a fantastic advocate for our incredible tribal communities. Mark Wayne will work tirelessly to keep our border secure, stop migrant crime, murderers, and other criminals from illegally entering our country, end the scourge of illegal drugs, and make America safe again. Mark Wayne will make a spectacular Secretary of Homeland Security. Thank you for your attention to this matter. So Kristi Noem is out. She has been fired. I mean, that's basically what's happened. He didn't say it like that, but she is out. Just moved to another position? Well, when I read this, I see that she moved to a position that they're just creating right now. It's a position that's just being created after lots of reporting suggesting that Trump was unhappy with her. So I'm going to go with she was fired. That's what I'm going with. If you want to disagree with me, that's up to you. President Trump has done this before with people he let go, where he puts them in another position. Remember when there was controversy over something get posted in Telegram or Signal, and there was a lot of reporting that he was unhappy with one of his, who was it? Was it, I can't remember. But But then the person ended up going, my brain isn't working. I'll figure it out right now. Mike Waltz. And there was all this reporting that Mike Waltz was going to get fired. And then when it was announced, it was Mike Waltz is going to the UN representative seat. For all of our viewers who are saying she's not fired, allow me to read you the Fox News headline right now. Fox News headline on Fox News right now. Trump fires DHS Secretary Kristi Noem. So if you have an issue with it, maybe you can write an email to Fox News telling them that they are wrong and she has not been fired. I'm literally watching Fox News. Trump fires Kristi Noem. Anyways, so if you want to say not fired, then you do you. Okay, now, so again, Trump has fired Kristi Noem, and he is replacing her with Mark Wayne Mullen. I don't know why that's a big deal to people. Why do people get so upset at saying Trump fired her? Do they feel like that's an attack on President Trump? It would be the same thing with Joe Biden. If there was all this reporting that Joe Biden was upset with somebody and then thinking of getting rid of that person, and then Joe Biden posted, hey, a new person is taking over and the old person is taking this position that we just created, I'd say the exact same thing. I'd say he fired her. And that's no judgment about anybody. It just seems obvious. So on this channel, we're committed to the truth, committed to, not being biased one way or the other, just looking at the evidence and seeing what it suggests. So in any similar situation with any politician of any party, I would say, well, they fired the person. And that's not an attack on anyone. So I don't know why it's such a big deal. Seems just obvious. And like I said, both Fox News and MS Now, on both sides of the political spectrum, their headlines right now are Trump fires Kristi Noem. That doesn't mean I have an agenda. I don't know what the agenda is. I'm seeing another alert here. Let's see. Alert? Is there a new rocket alert? I'm not seeing any rocket alerts at the moment. So if you didn't hear, Kristi Noem is out. She is out. Trump has replaced her. He has fired her. Mark Wayne Mullen is going to be the new Department of Homeland Security Secretary. I wonder if Trump will talk about it, because Trump is doing an event. Trump is doing an event at 4 p.m. with the Miami soccer team, who won the, I don't even know the name of the U.S. soccer league. Major League Soccer, whatever it's called. Trump is doing an event with them at 4 p.m. So he might take questions. There's also, the timing is weird. Trump is doing an event at 4 p.m., which I'm guessing will start late. And at 4:30 p.m., there is a Pentagon press briefing on the war effort scheduled. So, which I guess is not officially called a war in the press briefing. Whatever it's called, Operation whatever. But that's at 4:30. So I don't know how the timing is going to work. I hope the events are not happening at the same time. What happened to the announcement? I don't see it anymore. Did they change the announcement, War Department? Did they change the time? $4:30. Maybe they reposted it. I could have swore I reposted it before. Anyways, the Operation Epic Fury press conference is at 4:30. But it seems like there may be a time conflict between that and President Trump's appearance. So I don't know how that's going to work out. Is this not acting right? Excuse me. Okay, now. When do we think Israel will bomb Lebanon, said our viewer. The evacuation warning went out about, I want to say, 6.5 hours ago. Given the huge amount of area they're asking the evacuation and the people, a lot of people had left that area anyway, but given that they're basically telling all of southern Beirut to evacuate, I don't know if it'll take like a day. I don't know how long they'll give them. Yeah, 6 or 7 hours ago. People very happy about that number. So I don't know. I mean, if you told me they'll wait like till 3 in the morning or something, that'd be about 12 or 13 hours. Fine. I mean, maybe they do it tomorrow. I don't know. It's such a big evacuation order that they're going to give a lot of time to people. I would not be surprised if in the middle of the night they issue the evacuation order a second time as a reminder, because it's such a big evacuation order. But I don't know. I might be wrong. There is it looks like maybe another rocket alert. We're seeing a lot of these alerts now that I'm guessing these are Hezbollah rockets from Lebanon. We're seeing a lot of these alerts in the north that are not missile alerts. Near the Sea of Galilee, these are. Hey, big thanks to KTEB 211, Martin Ging. Thanks, Martin Ging. The Watcher. Gravera. Eugene the Plug. James Gorman, TK592, Lewis R. Thanks, Lewis R. Palestina, Julie Mitchell, Kerry Poteet. Still some more of these. Again, I'm guessing these are probably rockets fired from Hezbollah in the north. I will get in updates on what happens with these rockets. A few more here. Maybe more rockets here. Maybe more rockets coming in the north. Seeing a bunch of different alerts in the north right now. See the alerts jumping around in the north, near the northern border. Seems like Hezbollah is firing more rockets lately. More of them. More guys. Look. More rocket alerts. Anyone having any YouTube issues? I was trying to watch a couple YouTube channels. Hope it doesn't affect us. Is anyone having issues watching YouTube right now? I was trying to check out a couple other YouTube channels. Trying to look at Intel cams. I was trying to look at Al Jazeera Arabic. And it's not, I'm having issues. Yeah, some people are saying no, and some people are saying yes. A number of people are saying yes, and some people are saying, all right, it's better now. Well, now it's better. Yeah, you know, we've had issues. The last couple days, I've had some YouTube issues. Some other viewers have said they've had some issues the last couple days. It just started working again. All right, hold on a second. There is a plane on the. I guess that's probably just a civilian airliner coming in on the Beirut feed, if you want to see it. I got to look up and see what I got to look up and see the what's going on with those rocket alerts. Sorry, I'm going to check Israeli media. You know, I'm looking at the Flight Radar 24, and I'm not actually seeing. I would normally expect to see a plane coming in. It is a plane, it looks like, but I'm actually not seeing it on Flight Radar 24, which is interesting. I wonder if that's some kind of special plane. Because normally you see them come in on Flight Radar 24. That's where the airport is, though. All right, I'm going to check and see what the updates are about the rocket alerts. Really quick, I got to thank a couple people. Hold on. Thank you to Laura Chacon Official, who I think is in Costa Rica. Hey, thank you. So Laura Chacon Official, thank you. Also, Kerry Poteet, thank you. Lola, Lidwine Elizabeth, Eris Kalar, Lenny Hamin. Do you think the Turkish government will get involved with the war? I don't know in terms of what. Like, I don't see them like sending troops soon or something. I mean, one thing Turkey is going to be sensitive about is if Turkey has a not good relationship with the Kurds in their community. So if stuff happens with the Kurds, remember the Kurds are a people that about 40 million of them, I believe, they have this area where they're a majority in parts of 4 different countries: Iran, Iraq, Syria, and Turkey. So, for example, there's some reporting that the U.S. might try to arm Kurds and have the Kurds conduct some sort of offensive in Western Iran. Anyways, they could be sensitive about stuff involving the Kurds. There was one missile, I guess, fired towards Turkey the other day, maybe towards a U.S. base. But again, I haven't heard anything about Turkey getting hugely involved. But I do think that's one place in which they will be particularly sensitive. So that's kind of I hope that's some sort of answer. It's not an expert answer, but those are some thoughts I have. Thank you, Lidwine. Who asked? That wasn't Lidwine, Elizabeth. That was somebody else who asked that question. Whoever asked that question. Lynn Lehman. Thank you. Thank you, Motivational Living as well. And K-Teb. I think I thanked K-Teb already. Thank you. All right, hold on a moment. I need to check the Israeli media. and see what they're reporting. Okay, I just saw a report from N12 that the MDA has reported no casualties from the recent rocket firings. But it does look like there was a bunch of rockets in the last few minutes fired in from Hezbollah. That's what it seemed like. Hey, did I just see a big flash in the back? There's an explosion. Airstrike right now. Airstrike on the right. We just saw an airstrike. It looked like big explosion on the right. Big explosion on the right. We just saw it. Look at this. Just saw it right now. Did you guys see that? We just saw it light up there. We just saw it light up. I'm going to turn up the volume, but we just saw it right now. Give me a moment here. Why am I not hearing? All right, hold on. Yeah, this is in Beirut, Lebanon. Now, why am I not hearing much? Let's see. So that's not on. That's not on. Great. Oh, I see. I have the top camera was, let's get some more volume here. I'm going to replay that. I'm going to replay that. All right, hold on a moment. Let's see if we can go back and find that explosion there. That was the AFP feed, actually. But I don't see I don't see it zooming in. Hold on. Let's go back and see if we can find it. How long ago was that? I don't know if I can find it. Let's see. Hold on. Here's what I'm going to do. Here's how we'll do this. If somebody knows what did my clock say? What did the clock say up top when it happened? Because that'll allow me to go back and pinpoint it. 10:38:36. A viewer said 10:38:36. All right, let me do this. Because that way I can just pull it up here. I'm going to pull it up right now. Hang on. Hang on. It's not 10:38:36. Oh, there it is. It is. Okay. Here it is. I'm gonna show it to you right now. I'm gonna show it to you right now. Okay, this is moments ago. Moments ago. Moments ago. Watch this. Watch on the right there. Watch on the right. Look on the right. See right there. Right there. That looked like a... Look at that. Look at that. Wow. Wow. And you could see it on the top, too. You could see it on both the bottom and the top. But watch this again. This is moments ago on the right. And then you could actually see it on the top again. I'll try to pull it up on the top separately too. Show it to you one more time here. It's like a pretty big explosion. Again, that was about a few minutes ago. We just saw that on both cameras. Okay, thanks for the timestamp. All right, let me get it back to live here. So let me go back to live. We're now back on live for both cameras. No, we gotta lift this one up. What I'm gonna do is put this one up. No. Here. Okay. Now it's too loud. Hold on a moment. Everything is so loud. Gotta turn some stuff down. Yeah, sorry it's so noisy. Keep an eye on the cameras. Cameras are moving around. Camera's moving around now. Camera's moving. Camera is moving. Let me see what I can find out about that explosion there in Lebanon that we just saw a short while ago. Where is... Now I'm not seeing I'm not seeing reports in the Lebanese accounts I follow. I'm not seeing reports of an airstrike. I mean, that seemed like quite a big explosion there that we saw. I don't know if that was an airstrike or not, but I am not seeing right now reports of a Beirut strike in the Lebanese media that I follow, which is interesting. We saw something or other. Remember, southern Beirut has been told to be evacuated, entirely evacuated. Huge evacuation. So we're expecting at some point major strikes in southern Lebanon. I don't even know if the cameras will keep working when that happens. Noem is speaking? Oh, Kristi Noem is speaking. Oh no, I missed it. Kristi Noem is speaking. Hold on. Wait. I didn't know she was speaking right now. Hold on. I gotta try to get it up on the screen, but I can't use it. It's only pool only on it's pool only on I can't use the one on Reuters. That's pool only. I can't. She's speaking in Nashville. This is the problem. She's speaking in, so I don't have the rights to it on two of my news agencies. I see. Well, I'll have to see. See if I can find where it's broadcasting from. It's not on DHS. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't even have the rights to it right now. It's not being brought. I don't have my news agencies don't have a feed that I have the rights to, and it's not being broadcast by the government. I don't think. So I don't have that right now. I'm sorry. So now our viewer says she's not speaking on being fired. Yeah, I believe this was another appearance. Right? It seems like this is an appearance that she was going to make anyway, but again, I don't have the rights to it at the moment. Let me see if I can pull up what she's saying. I'm trying to pull up the captions. Yeah, she's being asked some questions, but it's not I don't believe this was an appearance where it's like I'm going to speak now just because I'm getting let go. The headline on Fox News says Noem takes questions after Trump firing. Yes, and she is, as one of our viewers said, it's Randy Pinball, as Trump said, she's still in the job till the 31st. So again, I'm sorry I don't have that video that I can play for you right now. It's pool video, so I don't have the rights to it. I'm sure you can find it. I can't steal video from other news agencies. Jackie Heinrich of Fox News reports, Jackie Heinrich of Fox News says, that a source familiar tells her President Trump's decision to remove Noem as DHS secretary was due to a combination of her many unfortunate leadership failures, from Minneapolis to the ad campaign to the allegations of an affair. Again, I do not have the rights to the video of her speaking in Nashville. You can find it online, I am sure. Faytux News posted a comment, a report from Walla News's. This is so. Why is it so loud? I have it turned way down. Why is it so loud? All right, hang on. I need to figure this out. One of these cameras is just crazy loud. There's got to be something else happening here. All right, give me a second. Something's going on. There's noise coming from somewhere. There must be. I must be hearing another feed or something. I don't know. Let me refresh everything. It sounds like Beirut. Okay, I think. This is really weird. Oh, I'm sorry. You know what happened? I know what happened. What happened is this. I know exactly what happened. So I wasn't even watching it at the time. Sometimes I watch Intel cams and I watch, sometimes I watch Intel cams and I watch Al Jazeera Arabic when there's like, when there's like the missile alerts. And like, I don't have the audio on. Somehow the audio had come on, and I was like, I kept thinking it was the audio from these feeds, and I was like, why am I was like turning the volume down the whole way, and I was still hearing it. So it was the Intel Cam's audio. Sorry about that. All right, now we can put the audio of these feeds back up. It's driving me crazy. I didn't know what it was. Sorry about that. Really crazy. So let's get some audio for these. Faytux News pointed out, still loud. I'll turn these down some. Faytux News pointed out that an Israeli reporter, Yaki Adamkar, with Walla News, he says that a senior Israeli official says that southern Beirut will look completely different tomorrow. Remember, southern suburbs of Beirut, unprecedented evacuation order. And that came out probably 7 hours ago or so. And I mean, usually they would order buildings evacuated, destroy the buildings. They've ordered the whole part of this city evacuated. So the thinking is there's going to be major airstrikes there. Let me show you again what this says. This warning here. There it is right there. And it says some residents in the red areas need to head to the east. The residents in the yellow areas need to head to the north. And you got to get out. Save your lives and evacuate your homes immediately. Let me actually translate the poster and show you the translated poster. That's what I'll do. Let me do that. Then I'll show you that. Meanwhile, now the volume's too low on these cameras. They need to go up some. That's better. Now, okay, here is the translated evacuation order. Look at this, guys. Here it is. I'm showing you right now. Try to put this on the screen for you. Can I get it on the screen for you? Here it is. Let me get the whole thing up on the screen for you. Look at this. Look at this. Urgent statement to residents of the southern suburbs. Save your lives and evacuate your homes immediately. Residents of the two neighborhoods in red, you need to head toward the east. Way to the east. In the yellow areas, you need to head to the north. And attention, you are prohibited from heading south. Any southward movement may endanger your lives. We will inform you of the appropriate time to return to your homes. So we are expecting major strikes in that region, that large part of Beirut, just north and northeast of the airport. They also evacuated a large area in the north today, a region of about, I think, 50,000 people in the Beqaa Valley. They said, you all need to leave too. One of our viewers said, what kind of barrage are they doing? So that's why we have these cameras on. We're, of course, keeping you informed about other things as well. One of our viewers said, a couple of our viewers saying it's like Gaza. I don't know if they have a plan like that. Yes, it's pretty common for Israel to have drones above Beirut. I think especially when they're going to do attacks. These are both Beirut pics, both Beirut feeds. Because they are going after Hezbollah for firing rockets at them. Oh, did I accidentally put the same? No, they're different feeds. There are different feeds. If you look at the bottom feed, one is AP and one is AFP. If you look at the bottom feed, you can see more of the buildings. And sometimes they will zoom in and show different things. So right now they're showing a very similar angle, but sometimes they will actually show different things. Truth says drones are back, get ready. Alex Balarkey says, do you think the evacuation could be for more than airstrikes, like prep for urban warfare? I don't know if Israel will send any ground troops or special forces in there. That I don't know. It's an interesting question. I haven't heard that they're planning on doing it, but I don't know. Hold on. So I'm checking some of the messages people sent me. All right, now somebody's watching TV on one of those cameras. I wonder which one it is. Let's try this one. Is it the top one or the bottom one? Let's see. It's the top one. Why is the Pershing watch? Why are they watching loud TV? With the sound on. Were there strikes in Dubai? Hey, hold on a second. I saw something about Dubai. We do hear the drone on that feed, though. I saw a video that supposedly shows a Iranian missile maybe hitting in Dubai, but I don't know. Hey guys, I'm seeing some video float around, possibly of a missile strike in Dubai. I can't confirm that right now, but I'm starting to see it floating around on social media. I gotta shut this camera off because it's a TV show. Hold on. Give me a moment. Let me try to figure out this Dubai thing. Again, I'm seeing a video going around on social media which purports to show an Iranian missile hitting in Dubai tonight. But I don't know if this is a legit video. So I'm trying to figure this out. I'm gonna post a link for you guys in the chat. If I can find one. Guys, I'm going to post a video in the chat. It's this video I've seen a bunch of accounts publish, also on Telegram, but I don't know. Hang on a moment here. I don't know if it's legit. So I'm going to post it in the chat. I've seen it like on a bunch of accounts, but I don't know if it's legit. So you can, if you want to, you can look at it. Give me a moment here. Don't know if it's legit. Sorry, I'm hearing two of myself. Give me a moment here. Has there been some sort of Iranian attack in Dubai? Trying to figure this out. Just unclear. Dawson Lambert said, my parents are in Dubai and sent me a video of, looks like interceptors going up. Thank you, Dawson. I gotta turn that camera off. It's just playing this TV show. The AP camera is playing a TV show. I think they're both watching TV. How about this one? Oh, this one is not watching TV. This one is all right. I still don't have confirmation on Dubai, guys. I'm looking here. I'm checking different sources. I do not know if there has been some sort of Iranian missile strike in Dubai or not. Looking at some Middle Eastern outlets, not seeing it at the moment. Maybe there hasn't been. A reminder, the reason I have the Lebanon cams up is those are the cameras where you are most likely to see activity. Odds are you're not going to see anything happening out of the ordinary on the Israel cameras because the camera companies are not allowed to show by the government when there are missile alerts. So if I have an Israel camera up, you're just going to see a cityscape with nothing new going on. I don't have any Iran cams. I never do, and I don't expect to have them. So in Beirut, there has been an unprecedented evacuation order today by the Israeli government telling an entire part of the city, southern Beirut, that they need to get out, which suggests there's going to be an enormous bombing campaign there. Hence, we have the Beirut cameras up because those are the cameras where you are most likely to see something going on. That is why I have them. If I find other cameras with other things happening, I will certainly put them on the air. I have seen no confirmation of any kind of strikes in Dubai. How is the volume on this channel now? How is the audio on the other channel? Is that better? Are we better now? I think the audio might have gotten fixed on the AP feed. I think maybe no longer watching TV show. Maybe they can watch it with the captions instead of the sound. Manny Fabian of Times of Israel reports that there are no reports of injuries following the latest Hezbollah rocket barrage in the north. The IDF said some of the rockets were intercepted while others were allowed to hit open areas. N12 reports that the IDF believes 60% of Iran's missile firing capabilities have been destroyed. I hear photos being taken. Camera is moving. The camera is moving. The AFP camera is moving. Now it is not moving. It is moving again. Hey, thank you so much to... Uh-oh. I got behind thanking people. I got to thank some people. Give me a moment so I could thank some people. Thanks to, I really appreciate it, Hem F Jacked, One Accedi. One Accedi, I have not seen that report. I'll keep an eye out. Thank you. Blake, thank you. Octung Elekrish, thank you. Danny has receipts. Sparky Jean. I have not heard that, Sparky Jean. The Independent said yesterday British troops are being held at very high readiness in the UK to respond to the escalating conflict if needed in the Middle East. I saw that report. I haven't seen any kind of report of the UK sending troops. Everything is all messed up now. Why is everything so messed up? Hold on one here. Give me a moment. Oh, there was a, what is this? Keir Starmer spoke today, though. Starmer sends fighter jets. Starmer said today he is sending 4 extra fighter jets to Qatar. as well as Wildcat helicopters with anti-drone capabilities being sent to Cyprus, where the British have airfields. I saw that. Thank you to Sparky Jean. Also, Real Ot Kev. Stephen Noem, thank you. Vander Chewbacca, thank you. Do first responders evacuate? Stephen, I don't know, but my assumption would be is that everybody who's not Hamas is getting out of there. Sorry, not Hamas. Everybody who's not Hezbollah. I would assume Hezbollah would leave too. The evacuation order to me just said, like, you need to leave because we're going to bomb this place. So I would assume the first responders leave. That'd be my assumption. I don't know for sure. Thank you, Vander Chewbacca. No, not November. Halala. Late Nightly. C. Servin. Jenya T. Thank you. Spicy Tuna Roll. Brian F. Catalee. Georgia Britt. BKMCG. Emperor King. Thank you. Thank you for your note, Emperor King. I really appreciate that. And Emperor King's wife as well. Thank you. Much appreciated. The Dude 3442. Haruna Q. Chugi Live. And Juan Cabrera, thank you. All right, hold on. Sorry, I got behind on thanking people. I7 Andy, thank you. Brandonk and Cece and Metal Oma on Twitch and Yard Donkey, thank you. Also for Mandan DK and Red Eye Shell. Did I thank Lee Laco? I think I did. Well, thanks, Lee Laco. Breaking news, small breaking news. Kristi Noem has posted. Kristi Noem just posted. She says, this is after President Trump, I'll say fired her, because Fox News is saying it, various outlets are saying it. It was reported that he was going to fire her, and then he announced that she was being replaced and she was going to take this new job that they were just creating right now. So she says, thank you, President Trump, for appointing me as the special envoy for the Shield of the Americas. Secretary Rubio and Secretary of War Hegseth are incredible leaders, and I look forward to working with them closely to dismantle cartels that have poured drugs into our nation and killed our children and grandchildren. The Western Hemisphere is absolutely critical for U.S. security. In this new role, I will be able to build on the partnerships and national security expertise I forged over the last 13 months as Secretary of Homeland Security. We have made historic accomplishments at the Department of Homeland Security to make America safe again. We delivered the most secure border in American history. 3 million illegal aliens have left the U.S. We have located 145,000 children. FEMA delivered disaster relief at a 100% faster rate. We ushered in the golden age of travel, saved the American taxpayer $13 billion, and revitalized the U.S. Coast Guard. That is her post. Okay, I need to get some more water. I need 1 minute. I need 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. Hey, in an hour, in 90 minutes, there's going to be a Pentagon press briefing I'm gonna put a clock up for the press briefing. Hey, when I come, I'll put the clock up right now. I'm gonna do that. I think. Pentagon press briefing clock, countdown clock coming up now. Pentagon press conference in oh my gosh, we've got our special Pentagon press briefing, press conference clock, countdown clock up. Amazing. All right, I'm going to be back in 1 minute. Let me just get more water here. I'll be right back. We're back. Thanks for your patience, everyone. Pentagon press conference in less than 90 minutes. By the way, just an update here. Michael Ruiz from Fox News says law enforcement is going door to door in Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood. Someone mentioned the stock market. Just an update on the stock market today. The Dow is down about 2.2 points. S&P 500 about 1.2 points, NASDAQ about a point. Russell 2000 2.7% roughly. Oil pushes above $80, says the Wall Street Journal. Reuters reports oil jumps 5% on supply concerns as Iran conflict widens. Reuters says oil prices jumped 5% today, extending a rally as the escalating U.S.-Israeli war with Iran disrupted supplies and shipping, driving some major producers to reduce output. Hey, there is a one rocket alert. We've been seeing some rocket alerts in the north, apparently from Hezbollah rockets. It just disappeared. It was there in the north, and it just disappeared. Brent crude was up over $4 a barrel today to $85.49 a barrel as of an hour and a half ago. West Texas Intermediate crude rose $6 or 8% to above $80 a barrel. One expert told Reuters there is no movement in the Strait of Hormuz, so prices will grind higher, and with countries having to shut in production then, we will be delayed even longer because it's not like you can just resume production at full strength. That will be a problem for a while. Remember, we were telling you before, and I posted some videos of this, there was an Iranian missile strike today on the Bahrain state oil company Refinery. Now, we have not heard officially a damage assessment and whether it's going to affect the refinery's operation. So waiting to hear on that. But I posted on my X account reposted several videos showing a big fire and the missiles hitting, looked like two missiles maybe, hitting the refinery in Bahrain. So that could affect oil production as well. Oopsie. Give me one moment here. Give me one moment. I was mentioning oil. Reuters says crude oil supplies from Iraq and Kuwait could start shutting within days if the Strait of Hormuz remains closed. Around a fifth of global oil flows through the strait. An expert told Reuters crude prices are going to be very sensitive to the strait's closure, as eventually production in the exporting areas will slow, and if this persists into next week, the eventual restarting of production and revamping of shipping once the strait is reopened will also take time to get back online. Iraq, the second largest crude producer in OPEC, has cut output by nearly 1.5 million barrels per day for lack of storage and an export route. Qatar, the biggest liquefied natural gas producer in the Gulf, declared force majeure on gas exports on Wednesday, with sources saying a return to normal production volumes may take at least a month. Around 300 oil tankers remained inside the Strait of Hormuz after vessel traffic in and out of the choke point nearly halted following the outbreak of war. Also, Reuters reports Wall Street extends losses as investors weigh Middle East war risks. Expansion of the conflict to more countries fed fears of disruption in the Strait of Hormuz, a critical energy choke point where missile and drone threats have drastically reduced tanker traffic. This lifted U.S. crude prices about 8% today to roughly $80 a barrel. Hearing some gunfire. One expert told Reuters for this article, look at oil today. It tells you everything you need to know why the stock market is down. Reuters says any signs that crude prices could hit $100 a barrel would be worrisome for markets, and investors were on the lookout for reports that the conflict could be nearing its end. Passenger airlines subsector of stocks tumbled 6%. I've been reading that jet fuel is more expensive now. Reuters also reports the national average cost of gas has risen 27 cents since last week, according to AAA. President Trump talked to Reuters, gave them an interview about this. Reuters says President Trump said today he was not concerned about rising U.S. gas prices driven by the widening Iran conflict, telling Reuters in an exclusive interview that the U.S. military operation was his priority. He said, I don't have any concern about it when asked about the higher gas prices. They'll drop very rapidly when this is over, said Trump. And if they rise, they rise. But this is far more important than having gasoline price go up a little bit. President Trump also said he was confident that the Strait of Hormuz would remain open because Iran's navy is at, quote, the bottom of the sea. Oil prices have jumped 16% since the war started. Another thing President Trump told Reuters today, he claimed the right to join Iran in deciding its next leader. He told Reuters that Mojtaba Khamenei, the son of the late Supreme Leader Ali Khamenei, who has been a hardliner who has been considered a favorite to succeed his father, was an unlikely choice. President Trump said, we want to be involved in the process of choosing the person who is going to lead Iran into the future. Our viewer Chucky T. Plague says gasoline has jumped to $3 a gallon where I live. Was $2 something last time I fueled up. $2.88.66. I'm trying to read it. Thank you to Thomas for the gift memberships. Thomas P, thank you. Chocolate Angels, thank you. Chocolate Angels says, sounds very dictatorish to try and dictate another country's leader. Thank you, Paxa Tarika. Thanks, BBG, for the memberships. Thanks to Paps DR007, Harun AQ, who says maybe Fox News will give Kristi her own show. Thank you, Ellen, who says stocks tumbled over oil prices. Thanks, Ellen. Bella Lugosi's bread. CFH79. Hem F Jacked, thank you. Also, I want to shout out our moderators. Thanks to I7 Andy, too. Thanks to our moderators. We have 13 Alamo, Bastion Girl, Big Ball of Yarn, Idaho Star, I Got That Fire, Matthew Kohai 3, and Surly Dev moderating. Linda Belk, Larry, Misha on X, thank you. Tina Niazi, K. Lowry Body on Facebook, thank you. By the way, thanks to Dolly Clark and Barry Eisler for subscribing on Facebook. Helen Anderson, Christy Claft, thank you so much. And our YouTube moderators, huge thank you to them. Really appreciate it. Hang on a moment here. Some of our viewers saying they're having problems with Amazon today. Roberts May Queen is moderating. Thank you, Roberts May Queen. Hey, shout out to our Twitch subscribers as well. People like Seed Music, Matthew Kohai 3, Wall Street Shaggy, Douthis, Grumpy Jones, Strong One, Gina Pina, Massachusetts Guy, Husband Unit. Thank you. And thanks to our YouTube members, people like the one and only Snowkeeper, Dinar, just to name a few, Ben Van, Michael Work, Echoing Echo, I think it's H. Schwartz, Sticky Frog, Jelly Plane, William Runner, Op R&R, Anthony Joseph, Red Girl, Joe All One, Echoing Echo, Evelyn in Maine, Tulula A. Bell, Phoenix 2B, Sarah Nova, Stacy L. Thank you to all of our members. Leifer Hurley, Sydney Macchioli, thank you. Thanks, John Deeds, for your support as well. Nate Gray for subscribing, thank you. Let's see here. For He Shall Save, thank you. Who says, we aren't allowed to see anything inside Israel and our leaders are saying insane things. There is a big anticipated, it is anticipated that there's going to be a very big air attack on the southern suburbs of Beirut because Israel earlier today ordered the entire southern part of Beirut, basically the southern suburbs, evacuated. Everybody's got to leave. Not one building, the whole location. Everybody's got to leave. So we are expecting maybe tonight a huge airstrike campaign from Israel, or maybe over days, I don't know. Hey, a quick thanks also to Kyle Marvell. Kyle has been to Lebanon twice. He says the Lebanese people don't deserve this. It's a beautiful but flawed country. He says he's been there twice. Thank you, Kyle. He said he landed there in 2023 on the day the war started? Anyways. Now, the war where Israel really severely damaged Hezbollah, that was the end of 2024, if I have that right. 2024 Israel invasion of Hezbollah was October, November. Thank you again to, I really appreciate it, to Kyle Marvell. Also, thanks so much, Thomas Pedersen. Hey, thanks, Thomas Pedersen. Very nice of you. Thanks, BK McG, for your support on Patreon. Thank you so much. Also, sorry, I got behind on thanking people. Thank you so much to Vaishali Joshi. Vaishali Joshi. Appreciate your support. Hang on a moment here. Give me one moment here. Thank you. We have 1 hour and 9 minutes until the Pentagon press conference. President Trump is supposed to have an event at the White House at 4, if it starts on time, 4 Eastern. That's 39 minutes. He's going to have the Miami soccer team there, but maybe he'll answer questions. Now I'm hearing that high-pitched whiny noise, and I don't know why. I just turned that down. Gee whiz. You can hear the drone noise. Exotic PV says drones. West Texas crude is up about 8% today. Brent crude is up about 4% today in terms of oil. Uh-oh. Is there a typo somewhere? Pentagon press conference. Let me know if there's a typo somewhere and I just didn't notice it. That happens. It does happen. I don't know what to make of this. Hey guys, there's a report from Al Jazeera. Al Jazeera says, Basra to Al Jazeera. Isn't Basra in Iraq? Hold on. Basra's in Iraq. Al Jazeera says, Basra to Al Jazeera, our forces went to search for an American pilot who crashed within the province's borders and have not yet been found? That's what Al Jazeera said. Yes. Police command in Basra to Al Jazeera. They just came out with this. Police command in Basra, Iraq, to Al Jazeera. Our forces went to search for an American pilot who crashed within the province's borders and have not yet been found. That's what Al Jazeera just posted this 1 minute ago. So, what can I say? That's them saying it. Al Jazeera breaking news. Remember, the U.S. said that there was a rumor floating around online overnight that an American plane had crashed, and CENTCOM said that was false. Here, look. This was 8 hours ago. Rumors circulating on social media of an F-15E crash in Iran early Wednesday are baseless and not true. I didn't say the Al Jazeera report is true. I just said they reported it. I don't know if it's true. It's interesting that they're reporting that, Al Jazeera. I am checking for updates here. Yes, as one of our viewers just said, color in canvas, in about an hour, there will be a Pentagon press conference. President Trump is supposed to do an event sooner than that. The Dow is down about 1.7%. I might have a camera from the White House for the Trump soccer event in just a few minutes. If I get that camera, I'll put it up on the channel. Hey, thank you, Tiberius Rex. Tiberius Rex says, baseless and not true in eyes of people protecting child abusers. Yeah, okay, Jack. I've got a plandemic to sell you, along with WMDs in Iraq. What utter hypocrisy from people who lost to the Taliban. Thank you, Tiberius Rex. Thank you, Kim Owens. Thanks to the Knights Palace. Thanks, Macchioli. Thanks, Ellen. Bringing you the latest updates here. The Israeli chief of staff said today that Israel has carried out more than 2,500 strikes on Iran so far. Oh, one of our viewers maybe was talking about this. I hadn't seen this report before. Talked about British soldiers being sent to the Middle East. The New York Times says the British Defense Ministry said British drone specialists who have worked in Ukraine have been sent to the Middle East. But it's unclear precisely where. Hey, thanks, Steve. We'll look at the ISW report in a little bit. Thank you, Steve. I appreciate that. Steve Smith. Me one moment here. One moment here. Thank you. The Washington Post says, so far, the major military operations in Iran have not threatened the Iranian regime's grip on power, according to European and Arab officials, briefed on assessments of the regime's standing since the conflict began. The officials said that Iran was prepared for this conflict. The command structures built in to survive a decapitation strike appear to remain substantially intact. Iranians inside the country have reported a heavier security presence in city streets, with Basij paramilitary forces patrolling on motorbikes. So far, we'll see what happens. So far, says the Post, There are no reports of significant defections within regime ranks or of popular uprisings. One European official said that the official said he was aware of reports of regime security forces failing to show up for duty, but believed that could be because of orders to no longer congregate in compounds and barracks for fear of being targeted. The official said, this is a Washington Post article, that Iran's military and political command has proved durable because of the layered system the regime built to withstand a crisis, decentralizing leadership by appointing multiple individuals to immediately replace any key figure who might be killed. The European and Arab officials both cautioned that the Iranian regime remains opaque and regime collapse can be almost impossible to anticipate from the outside. Information on the impact of the U.S. and Israeli attacks against Iran is sporadic. The country is under a near total internet blackout. But initial visual analysis by the Washington Post has revealed extensive damage to military targets, government buildings, and internal security structures. Israel has also recently claimed strikes targeting Iran's clerical establishment. Over more than 2,000 targets were heard. More than 2,000 targets were hit inside Iran in the space of 4 days, over 4 days. You know, I was wondering about this, because I've been seeing I certainly have been seeing a lot of things being blown up. And I do wonder, is it just blowing up the buildings, or what is up with that? So, Gregory Brew, an Iran analyst with the Eurasia Group, said to the Post, undoubtedly Iran has been considerably weakened. Most of the Navy is destroyed. A significant portion of the missile stockpile and means of producing more missiles has been destroyed. Brew also said they're blowing up a lot of buildings, but most of these buildings are probably empty. They're annihilating the physical edifice of the Islamic Republic. And a European official said, meanwhile, Iran's police force and the besieged militia have continued to function, according to Iranians inside the country, said the European official. Brew said that is because these forces do not operate heavy weaponry and can quickly disperse from buildings easily targeted from the air and then reemerge once the fighting ceases. I am not seeing a missile alert right now. Oh, we got a pre-missile alert in Israel. They said they detected missiles launched from Iran. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to, when there are missiles coming in from Israel, the cameras will not show it. Launches to the center, says N12. So my guess it'll be Tel Aviv or Jerusalem. That would be my guess. I have the Tel Aviv cam on AFP has already been cut. They cut their camera, just so you know. So it's these outlets are not allowed to show the missile strikes. However, I will, just to do it, I will put up. I have a shot from Jerusalem. I'll put up on the screen there. My guess is that if there are Jerusalem My guess is if there are Jerusalem, where's that from? Where was that? Was that in Jerusalem, or was that in the? That's either Jerusalem or Beirut, because both cameras are on. No, that was in Beirut, because I did not have the Jerusalem audio. That was from Beirut. I don't know what that was in Beirut. Was there a flash? Oh, there was a flash on the top screen. Hold on a moment here. All right, I will rewind it and find you that. Let's mark that down around 12:08:30. All right, hold on, because there is a. I'm going to try to replay that again. Oh, I just saw it right there. Just saw it on the top camera. Hey, look, watch the top camera. Watch the top camera. Hold on, I'm getting this up for you on the screen while there's a missile alert going on too in Israel. But let's just see this right now. Here, I'm playing this for you again. I'm replaying this for you. This is a replay. This is a replay. Replay here. Did I cue it up the right way? I hope I did. This is a replay. I think I tried to cue it up so you could see it again. Let's see if we see it again. Give it a second. And again, I have to check the missile alert in Israel too. But we're not going to see anything on those cameras. I'm trying to replay this here. Give it a moment. Give it a moment. It was on the right of the screen. Did I go back far enough? Uh-oh. I feel like I didn't go back far enough. All right, I'm going to have to go look at this. Oh, wait. I see what's happening now. Let's try this again. I'll have to go back and find it. It's a little tough to find it sometimes. Oh, here it is. I think I found it. Maybe right here. Maybe right here. Oh, I'll have to go back. Let me go back in a second and find it. Let's put it on live. We'll go back and find it. Where are the missile alerts? I don't see missile alerts yet. Oh, the other camera's looking for something now. Hold on a moment here. This is in Beirut. The other camera's moving around. We got to go back on the top camera. Meanwhile, I'm waiting for the missile alerts. If someone has a time code of when that boom happened, let me know a time code on my clock, and then once we finish covering the missile alert, I'll go back and replay it for you. So we can go back and watch it again, but I don't want to ignore the missile alert situation. 1:28, 12:08:10, 12:08:30. Okay, so we'll go back in a second. We'll go back, but waiting for the missile alerts because the Israel got a pre-alert. And I do have a Jerusalem camera right there, but I don't know where the alerts are going to be yet. We're hearing some gunfire right now in Lebanon, in Beirut. After an explosion in Beirut. So we're waiting. There are going to be new missile alerts coming up in Israel. Excuse me. Hey guys, Faytux News found another report about a missing pilot. Faytux News, this is the second report we've heard about this in Basra, Iraq. I told you, Al Jazeera reported this, and I told you about it. Now, as Faytux News points out, Rudaw English is also reporting that the Basra, Iraq police say a U.S. aircraft has crashed within Basra, Iraq, and they are searching for the pilot. So that's two different reports now that there is that Basra police are searching for a pilot after a U.S. aircraft crashed in the Basra, Iraq area. So that's going on. Don't have confirmation from the U.S. government. Hearing some. Oh, there are some in the north of Israel. There are some drone alerts right now. We have not seen the missile alerts. Now I don't know in that area of Iraq. Iraq has some pro-U.S. forces and some pro-Iran forces. Okay, red alert coming up. Hold on. Now these are just drone alerts right now. There are drone alerts yet, no missile alerts yet. So it has not been confirmed a pilot is missing, but Basra police in Iraq have told two different news outlets that there is a plane down and a pilot missing. This is the drone alert in northern Israel. I got to go back and find that. Sorry. Again, drone alert in northern Israel, as you can see on the screen here. Give me a moment here. Let me check what's going on. Again, I do not have the Israel cams shut down that I have when there are missile alerts. They don't stay on. Let me see what I'm looking at here with the cameras. Nope. The Tel Aviv camera from AFP shut down during the missile alert. All I'm seeing for right now are drone alerts, and still drone alerts in northern Israel. Drone alerts in northern Israel still. Drone alerts. Oh, a big explosion. Big explosion. Big explosion right now in Beirut. Big explosion in Beirut. I will replay that for you right now. Quick replay right now. This is a replay on the lower camera. Watch right now. Seconds ago, watch right now. You'll see it in a second. Right there, boom. Right, just happened. This is not Jerusalem, this is Beirut. So that was a big explosion. I'm going to replay the top oh, look at this. Hold on, big explosion here. You can see it there. Hold on both cameras. There's a lot. So a new airstrike in Beirut. By Israel, right in front of the camera. I will replay that for you. Really quick, what I'm going to do, let me show you on the top camera what happened here. Hang on here. That just happened. We just saw it. Here is the replay on the top camera for you. Let's watch the quick replay. Watch this coming up. Here we go. This is a replay from moments ago on this camera. You will see it right now, this airstrike that just happened. There it is. Boom. Wow. You're going to hear a boom probably too. Okay, and the live shot is right here now. Big smoke coming up now from the area. There's another shot of the smoke. New Israeli airstrike in Beirut. Remember, Israel has told all of the southern suburbs you need to evacuate. That evacuation order was probably 8 or 9 hours ago. We're expecting an enormous bunch of airstrikes from Israel at some point in the southern suburbs of Beirut. We just saw one. You might see a lot. I would anticipate seeing a lot more of those because Israel has ordered that unprecedented evacuation of the southern suburbs. I'm going to replay one more time this camera here. Let's just go back one more time and see. No, not this one. Hang on. Let's replay this one more time so you guys can see what happened and hear it. Coming up right now, this is a replay. Replay right now of what happened in Beirut. Replay from Beirut. Give it a moment. Wow, look at that strike there in Beirut. And then the smoke goes up. And if I can go back for a second there, I'm going to freeze it for you. Right there. Look at that. Look at that right there. Okay, so we have seen another, again, we're looking right now at the live shot. I'm putting it live again. Live from Beirut. Right in front of the camera. Let me check up on that missile alert. I'm not seeing any alerts at the moment. We got to check up on the news of a possible U.S. plane missing. Are there more launches? One of the accounts I follow says more launches detected again. Is that true? More alarms expected in center in Jerusalem, guys. More alarms expected in Israel. More alarms expected. I'm going to get the, if I can, I'm going to get the Jerusalem camera up for you. So let's get the, even though I think this camera is going to go out if there's alerts there, but we have Jerusalem and Beirut on the screen. So you can see them both. But there are supposed to be more missile alerts coming up shortly in Israel. The drone event in northern Israel is over. So now we're waiting for more missile alerts in Israel. Reportedly, they will be in the center and Jerusalem. So maybe Tel Aviv or Jerusalem, we'll have to see. N12 says the center and Jerusalem. Also, is there a missing U.S. plane? Did a U.S. plane go down in Basra, Iraq? Some Middle Eastern outlets are, well, Al Jazeera and Rudao English is saying this, but we do not know. To repeat, Basra, Iraq police have told multiple news outlets that they are searching for a downed American pilot after a U.S. aircraft crashed. That is not an official announcement, however.
لا منار لا منار بدي اياكي لا ايوه مضاف هي مضاف
Waiting for the next missile alerts in Israel. There's a lot going on right now.
ايوه ايوه
Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for the Trump event. I mean, Trump is doing an event with soccer, with the Miami soccer team. I can try to get that on the screen as well. Too many things to have on the screen at once. Hang on, here's how I'm going to do this. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put Trump on the screen as well. Are there alerts now? I'm not seeing the alerts yet. Let me try to get the Trump thing on the screen, at least in the corner. There's so much going on. So there's the Trump event, but I need to make it smaller. I need to make it smaller. In the corner is the Trump event. That's DC. Okay, Tel Aviv alerts. I do not have a Tel Aviv camera to show you. Tel Aviv alerts. A lot of alerts right now in the Tel Aviv area. Check it out, guys, right here. Alerts around, missile alerts around Tel Aviv area. Again, I don't have a camera of it. So I will be looking elsewhere for updates. But Tel Aviv alerts right now. Tel Aviv missile alerts. AP has pointed their camera down at the ground. AFP has taken their Tel Aviv camera offline temporarily. They're not allowed to show. Oh, actually, hold on a second here. Maybe I'll get lucky here. Give me a moment here. I'm going to try to sneak in the Tel Aviv cam. Hold on a moment. Give me a second. Can I get it up on the screen for you? Can I get it up on the screen for you? Wait a second. I might be able to get a camera up for you if I can do it really quickly. We're hearing cats. Wait a second. Wait a second. Can I get it up on the screen for you? Wait. Hold on. There it is. I have a Tel Aviv feed right there. There's Tel Aviv. Oh, it just went away. I got it up on the screen for you, but AFP just removed the feed because the missile alert was going on. So there you go. There you go. That's what happens, guys. They are not allowed to show the feed, so I got it up for you, and AFP just took the feed down. That is what they do. So now I have to go back to the Beirut feed. I am sorry about that, but this is what happens. Oh, where's the Jerusalem feed? Now I need to put, well, Jerusalem doesn't really matter at this point. So we'll put this up. I'm going to get the AFP back as the big feed here. All right. In a second, I'll get your report on what's going on with Tel Aviv. Sorry, there's just too much going on. I did my best. I did my best to get you a camera, but you see what happens with the cameras. This is what happens with them. Now this thing won't even work. President Trump is about to do an event. All right, bear with me. I'm trying to figure out what is going on in Tel Aviv. There were missile alerts there. The missile alerts are mostly gone in Tel Aviv. There are a few lingering ones, though. Let me see what I can get informationally for you about any kind of missile impacts or anything. #18+ News, who I follow for Israel news, they claim that there was it's possible there was a ballistic missile that had cluster munitions, a cluster munition missile, possibly, because they're looking at a photo from the sky, but I don't know if that's the case. I'm seeing some video of debris coming down from the sky. Maybe an interception, it looks like. Cold Fire says it was on Intel cams. Al Jazeera reports explosions are heard in areas of Tehran, so possible airstrikes now going on in Tehran. Envy says watch the cluster go over Haifa cam. Oh, Al Jazeera Arabic showed the cluster one? One of our viewers said, sorry, there was too much going on for me to watch. Maybe I can rewind it and see it here. You guys said it was on the Haifa cam? Our viewers said it was on the Haifa cam? On Intel cams? The cluster thing? I was trying to go back to see if I could see it. Or Al Jazeera Arabic. I give up. I'm not going to find it. Haifa cam, it was 2259 on, some people are saying on what'd you say, on Intel cams? Oh, I think I see it there on Intel cams. I see it on Intel cams. I see a bunch of debris coming down on the Haifa cam on Intel cams, like at 22:59:08. Yes. Right now I am seeing, what am I seeing now? There are more alerts for Tel Aviv. Breaking news, more alerts for the Tel Aviv area right now. More alerts for Tel Aviv area right now. There you go. More missile alerts. You can try Intel cams or Al Jazeera Arabic to check out their cameras there. So we have a bunch of alerts in Tel Aviv. Yeah, I mean, those are not all missiles. Those are possible places a missile can go. So you can have one missile and a ton of alerts. That shows you the possible places it can hit. Oh, Haifa cam is showing something coming down. Haifa cam just showed something falling. I don't know if it was a missile or something intercepted. That's on Intel cams, by the way. Oh, hold on, something else is happening. Is something else happening? Oh no, we're good. Hold on, I'm seeing something on the other camera. Something came down on this camera. What's going on there? What's happening? What are they showing here, guys? The Beirut camera suddenly moved. I thought it was showing something falling. I don't know. I don't know what was up with that. I don't think you'd see all the way to Israel on that camera. There's still, there are still some warnings there up. Again, I did see something fall down on the Intel cam, Haifa cam, but I don't know what happened. There are still alerts up. Let me see what I see. Still alerts to the west of Tel Aviv, northeast of Tel Aviv, I'm sorry, northeast of Tel Aviv. Trying to find out if there's been any kind of hits or anything like that. There is Israel News 24/7 says reports of damage to the center. Reports of damage in the center of the country. Let's see. Oh, I did see 6 minutes ago, I see a video posted of an Iranian missile falling into the sea. So it's possible the one on the Haifa cam fell into the sea. Because this account I follow, Israel News 24/7, posted a video that supposedly shows an Iranian missile going into the sea. Now, one of our viewers said you could see a missile in Tel Aviv. There is a report of a missile hit in the center of the country, I'm seeing on Telegram from some of the accounts I follow. Where did the Tel Aviv cam show it on Intel cams? When was that? When did that happen? I'm trying to get you more information here, but again, there is a report of... Okay, one moment here. A new report from MDA. MDA says no injuries are known. MDA so far in Israel says no known injuries so far from the latest missiles. That's a new report via the Hot News. MDA says no known injuries. But we'll see what we hear. Oh, somebody said it was on cam 3. 230550? Cam 7? Again, you can check out Intel cams. Excuse me. Again, it appears that possibly one of the missiles shot down about 10 minutes ago or so might have been a cluster munition. N12 News says reports of airstrikes now in Tehran and Isfahan in Iran. I am seeing a picture, a video of some smoke, I think in Israel somewhere. So I don't know if there's, it sounds like maybe there's been a missile hit. I'm looking for updates on this. Oh, guys, I have, what is this? All right, hold on a second. Hey guys, I have the video from the Pentagon press conference coming up. So let me get that on. Should I put it on the screen for you? Look at this. There's the Pentagon press secretary. That's the Pentagon.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's not DC, but that is the Pentagon press conference that I think is in Florida. Uh-oh, what happened there? Now one of the feeds is missing. All right, I think hold on. Hang on a moment. Hang on a moment. Just give me a moment. I got to get the feedback. I got to get this feedback. That one. Hold on. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of feeds. So I need to get that feedback for you. They're going to have the Trump event and the Pentagon press conference at the same time? That's what it looks like is going to happen. That's what it looks like. Okay, now we're back with, we have both Beirut cams up now, and we have the press conference cam up, and I'm trying to figure out what happened in Israel. The alert map is called SOFAR Red Alert, TZOFAR Red Alert.
So does this still sound good? Am I more noticeable than everybody around you? Yeah, kind of. You're picking everything up. But, yeah. Probably better to use the other thing, right?
I have an update here. News: the Security Cabinet posted an update from Elad Israel. Elad Israel says a report was received of interception fragments falling in Elad, Israel. Did we hear a boom from? Are we hearing a boom from Beirut? I don't know. I didn't see anything. I think we heard a boom, but I didn't see anything. All right, hold on a moment. Elad says interception fragments fell in Elad, Israel. They will update if necessary. Sounded like there was a boom on the Beirut cam, but I didn't see anything. There are reports of new airstrikes in multiple locations in Iran going on. We are waiting for the press conference from the Pentagon. Home Front Command says the missile event has now ended. The missile event has now ended for the moment. The missile event has ended. A U.S. official to Al Jazeera denies reports claiming a U.S. fighter jet was shot down. The U.S. is denying the reports that a U.S. fighter jet was shot down over Basra. Just in from Al Jazeera. That is a new report. So, breaking, U.S. official to Al Jazeera, we deny reports claiming a U.S. fighter jet was shot down over Basra province, in southern Iraq. So again, to repeat, Al Jazeera and Rudaw had reported that Basra police told them they were looking for an American pilot after an American jet was shot down in Basra province. A U.S. official tells Al Jazeera, "We deny reports claiming a U.S. fighter jet was shot down over Basra province in southern Iraq." There is apparently some sort of, again, I read that there was interception debris that came down in Israel. So I'm trying to find out exactly what's going on. Give me a moment, give me a moment. Okay, I have an update for you. Manny Fabian says of Times of Israel, there are no immediate reports of injuries from the latest missile attack. We are hearing some gunfire from Beirut. That's something we pretty regularly hear, off and on. According to military assessments, a small number of missiles was launched in the recent missile attack. Missile fragments and submunitions from a cluster bomb warhead impacted in several areas in Israel, causing damage according to the police. One impact site in a central town sparked a fire, rescue services said, but no injuries reported from the latest Israel missile attacks. Iran missile attacks on Israel. This was the 8th launch of missiles from Iran since midnight, which seems like more than yesterday. Breaking news, Israel announces it has begun striking Hezbollah infrastructure in the southern suburbs of Beirut, okay? That is where our cameras are. Israel announced an evacuation of this, an unprecedented evacuation order for the southern suburbs of Beirut, telling everybody to leave. Well, the IDF just said they have begun their strikes. So we're going to probably see a bunch more strikes on our cameras in Beirut. Coming up, because those strikes have begun. So we need to keep an eye out while also keeping a watch on the press conference. But Israel has announced that they have begun those strikes, and I almost want to put this down here, the press conference. I don't want it to take up that much space, because it's important for us to see the other stuff too. I need about a minute. I need 1 minute, guys. Give me a minute. I'm coming right back.
One, two, three, 4, 5. Is that one good? Better? Want me to do this one? 2. Yeah? Okay, 1, 2, and now 3, 4. Good?
There has just been another airstrike, apparently. I will rewind and show you that. Another airstrike in Israel, in Beirut, Lebanon. I'm going to rewind that and show you guys. Okay, so what I need to do is just take 1 second here. I'm going to do this, and I was just away when that happened. So give me a moment. Let me just rewind that for a second, and we'll watch it again. Hang on a moment. I am replaying this airstrike. This is a replay from moments ago. Okay, so we saw that and the smoke go up. Did the other camera catch it or not? Did the other camera not catch it either? Okay. So that was one right there. The other camera did not catch it either, people are saying. Okay. All right. So we have two different cameras. And this is supposed to be extensive airstrike expected from Israel in Beirut.
Check, check. Testing, testing. Good?
I'm going to remove... I'll leave that up there. Do I have time to thank a couple people? I'll see. Quick thanks if I can. Johan Weeback, T-Mac Gamer, Patricia Grace 18, Blake, Miss Curvy, Holy Earth, Pores EH, I Ain't Charlie, CAC 813, Carrieds, and Do the Relaxing Ad, Steve Smith. Thank you, Steve. And Holy Earth. And hold on a second here. I don't know if I caught up here. I think I missed some. Give me one moment. Also, thanks so much to
check. Testing, testing. You good?
Mendel
Keep going.
Rotenberg.
1, 2. Yep.
Mendy R. Mendy, there is a live chat on YouTube. I'm looking at it right now. Thank you, Mendy, for watching. And also, Bill Andrews. Thank you, Bill Andrews. And on Twitch, Kai Smooth, Baby Duck 5, the King of Wit. John Deeds. Thank you. Nate Gray. Give me a moment here. We are keeping our eyes on Beirut. Israel has begun airstrikes in Beirut against Hezbollah targets, they say. Oh, thanks, Florian Meyer. Hey, thanks so much to Florian Meyer for your support. I really appreciate it, Florian. Thank you. I think Florian is in Switzerland. What is this here?
Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2 3.
Oh, sorry. The Pentagon. We can lose the clock. We can lose the clock for the Pentagon, and we're going to show you. We're going to have the press conference small on the screen there for you, and maybe I can put something on the screen saying live Pentagon press conference. Got to be smaller than that, though. We are expecting more A quick reminder, the chat is for discussing the news topics we are covering and not for giving me orders as if you're the director of the program. Thank you. The AP feed is having some issues. AP feed is having some issues, so I might turn that down a little bit. Well, I'll leave it. Breaking news, Central Command has posted about the rumors of a plane crashing and denied it. This is from U.S. Central Command. Rumors are circulating on social media of a U.S. fighter jet crash over Basra. These are baseless and not true. Let me refresh this. Hold on. President Trump is about to do an event with the Soccer Miami team at the same time as this press conference. We're not going to watch that live, but maybe we can after check if he said anything about Iran. It's very strange timing. I don't know why they're having President Trump's event and the Pentagon press conference at the same time. A lot of people reporting problems with Amazon. A lot of our viewers are saying there's problems with Amazon. Uh-oh, what happened here? Now what did I do? Hold on. Got to do something real quick here. Hey, thanks so much to Sobek. Sobek, I can't. Sobek, I really appreciate that, Sobek. I can't do it, Sobek. If you want to email me and I'll refund you the money, I can't do it. I'm sorry, Sobek. I really appreciate it. If you want to talk about it, message me, Sobek. Okay. So I really, another explosion, another airstrike right now. Breaking news. We just saw another airstrike. Wow. Hold on. The sound is delayed, I think, is what happens, is you're seeing it before the sound. But that was just another one right in front of us. Right in front of the cameras, the viewer said. Oh, I just saw one on the top. So on the top, is that a new one on the top? Is that a new one? We just saw an explosion on the top camera, guys. We just saw an explosion on the top camera. Are we going to see that on the bottom camera too now? I'm so confused. Because both cameras are live. Both cameras are live. Both cameras are live. Those are both live cameras, so we just saw an explosion on the top camera. They're both live cameras. I just checked. They're both live. So I think we just saw another one on the top camera. There are supposed to be extensive airstrikes in Beirut because they've ordered all the southern suburbs, the entire area is supposed to be evacuated. Unprecedented evacuation order. They are striking Hezbollah targets, so we're expecting extensive airstrikes. I think if one camera is behind, that just, I don't know, but I have them both live. On my end, they are both live. So airstrikes, yes, both cameras are Beirut. I'll have to go back and replay some of these. When I have a chance, I'll go back and replay them. No, I'm not going to replay right now. We're leaving it live. We're leaving it live. We'll leave both cameras up. Yeah, so it is possible that one of the cameras is just delayed for the others. But again, I have them both live on my end. I have the sound on from both cameras. The sound is on from both cameras. Yeah, like one of our viewers just said, AP is having some issues and it's buffering. So AP might be getting behind because it's buffering. AP is having some issues with its camera, it appears. And I've refreshed it a couple times, but it appears AP is having a bit of an issue. I'm not showing, there's too much going on. I'm going to show Trump later. I'm not showing Trump now. I'll show him later. There's too much going on. I can't have everything on the screen at once. There's too much going on. We'll show Trump later. If he talks about Iran, we'll replay it. I'm not showing it. Can't do it. Too much happening. I don't know why Trump and the Pentagon are doing this stuff at the same time. Unless they're going to wait for the Pentagon press conference for after Trump. But Trump is talking about he's meeting with a soccer team. Hey Sobek, just to address you, I just don't do a thing where I have a policy where I don't accept money for other people. If you want to send funds to somebody else, just send it to them directly. I've had that policy on this channel forever. I am not a financial intermediary. And again, if you want a refund, let me know. Email me on X or at agendafreetv@gmail.com. All right, so sorry about that. Hey, thanks so much to our moderators. Let me see if I can get them a quick thanks here before everything starts. I think the audio from Trump is coming on in the Pentagon press conference. We're hearing like bleed of Trump's audio in the Pentagon press conference. Hey, thank you, Ruth. Thanks so much, Ruth, for moderating over on YouTube. Tampa is where the Pentagon press conference is. Tampa is where the Pentagon press conference is. It's not actually at the Pentagon. Oh, AP, I think we're getting the, one of the camera feeds has a weird sound on it. All right, I turned off the AP sound because they were getting that high-pitched sound. Thank you to our moderators over there on Twitch. Bastion Girl, Big Ball of Yarn, LB Prairie Dawn, Idaho Star, I Got That Fire, Matthew Kohai 3, Surly Dev, thank you. Linda Belk, Larry, and Misha on X, thank you so much. And Kay Lowry Body over there on Facebook, Tina Niazi, Paul Anderson, Margaret Riley, thanks to all of our moderators, I really appreciate it. Also, thanks so much to hey, Bloomsdale, that's very kind of you. That's very kind of you, Bloomsdale. Thanks so much. Bloomsdale also says, I am so proud of our military and what they are doing. God bless. Thank you, Bloomsdale70. And also, Feeling the Future With. Feeling the Future With. The whole name doesn't even come up. Feeling the Future With something. Thank you very much. With geometry. Feeling the Future with geometry. Also, Music, Poetry, Art 97 as a truck driver. Hey, thanks for that very much. Appreciate it. Music, Poetry, Art 97. Glad you can listen. Oh, wow. Hey, Bloomsdale70, that's incredibly generous of you. Bloomsdale70, wow. Very nice. We'll put it towards more of the feeds. Oh, I'm seeing a fire now. I'm seeing a fire now. Was that hit before? You guys see that? Yeah, I'll have to replay Trump later. Hey, Bloomsdale, that's really nice of you. Thank you. I just saw that right there. Very generous of Bloomsdale. Thank you again so much. Really appreciate it. I have some other people I need to thank too. I'll thank some more people in a bit. Sorry, there's too much going on. All right, we're seeing a fire burning. But that wasn't a new strike, I don't believe, right? Nobody said they saw a flash. So my guess is that that's from the previous strike. Tampa is where the press conference is.
And our country has never been bigger, better, richer, stronger.
I know it's at CENTCOM. Should I say CENTCOM? Beirut and CENTCOM. How's that? Because people keep asking about Tampa. There. I guess it's a Department of War press conference. Anyways, maybe Pentagon is confusing. Thanks also to Shahzad Saeed. Thank you so much, Shahzad. Marcus, 1967. Carrie McLean, Carrie Bouge, Jortheo, Mike from Jersey, Deb Uno, Carrie McLean, Marcus, 1967. Doug Ross, Lola Page, Nathan L., Elijah Denton, Nellie, Slappy, Bloomsdale 70. Again, thank you so much, Bloomsdale 70. That was incredibly generous of you. I really appreciate that. Appreciate your support for the channel. Lobster Bobster. Lobster Bobster, I really appreciate that. Thank you. That's very nice of you. Logan Griffin, Ghost More Girls, David C. 4805, aka Macro Geek, Rune 1033, Weasel Acres, Hot Fix, Sokadeb Burn, 8585, Johan Wilp, Weeback, T-Mac Gamer, Patricia Grace. Thank you very much. All right, it looks like the Pentagon, the Pentagon press conference may start soon. So we're waiting. We are expecting more airstrikes in Beirut at any moment. Israel says it is conducting airstrikes in Beirut. They have ordered an unprecedented evacuation of southern Beirut earlier today. You are hearing Trump's voice because I guess it is playing at the Pentagon. I bet they're not. I wonder if they're not going to start the Pentagon thing until Trump finishes. Gas Buddy reports. This is from Patrick Dahan, head of petroleum analysis at Gas Buddy. He is a gas price expert. He reports the national average price of gasoline has risen to $3.26.2 per gallon, the highest level recorded during either of Trump's terms in office. Whoa, the camera's messed up. They got to fix the camera. Hopefully they get that fixed on the AFP camera. Looks like they're adjusting something there, or some kind of adjustment. Oh, they're fixing it. Very good, they're fixing it. Camera zooming in. Oh, it says Israeli. I'm sorry. I didn't even notice that I wrote Israeli and not Israel. My fault. Thank you. Al Jazeera, 5 hours ago, Al Jazeera reported 5 hours ago, Lebanon's president asks Francis Macron to intervene and prevent Israel's threatened mass bombing of Beirut. I actually have a third Beirut can I haven't even put up yet. But these two are better. I don't need the upcoming. We'll just put it like this. They're making an adjustment at one of the podiums, one of the podia at the press conference. AP says Israel launched a series of strikes on the southern suburbs of Beirut today after ordering all residents of the densely populated area to evacuate. And we are expecting, by the way, more airstrikes. AP says traffic was gridlocked in Lebanon's capital today as panicked residents tried to flee after Israel's military issued an evacuation notice telling residents to save your lives and evacuate your homes immediately, and specified which routes they should take to escape. Hours later, strikes began to hit the suburbs of Beirut. You're looking at one of them, the aftermath right now. Since the resurgence of hostilities between Israel and the Hezbollah militant group, Israel has struck sites in Beirut suburbs and issued a blanket warning also for residents south of the Litani River in southern Lebanon to evacuate their homes. But they had previously never issued, I believe, a blanket evacuation order for Beirut's southern suburbs until today. After the attacks by the U.S. and Israel on Iran triggered a new war in the Middle East, Hezbollah launched missiles and drones into Israel for the first time in over a year, and Israel has retaliated with bombardment of southern Lebanon and Beirut's southern suburbs. By the way, Israel also ordered a big part of the Beqaa Valley to evacuate today, which I checked online, and it seemed, if my source online was correct, about 50,000 people live there and were told to evacuate. The president of Lebanon called Emmanuel Macron, French president, in an urgent bid to halt the anticipated widespread strikes. Macron issued a statement calling for an end to the conflict and announcing that Paris will send aid to Lebanon. Macron said he had communicated with President Trump, Prime Minister of Israel Netanyahu, and Lebanon's top political leadership. UN peacekeepers in southern Lebanon. Remember, Beirut is more in the middle of Lebanon, on the west coast, not next to Israel on the southern border. But UN peacekeepers in southern Lebanon have seen and heard clashes in the area as more Israeli forces have moved across the border, said a UN FIL spokesperson. The UN peacekeepers said that ground combat was observed in a village near the border with Israel overnight. On Tuesday, Israel said it had sent additional troops into southern Lebanon. Israeli forces had already been occupying several border points in Lebanon since a U.S.-brokered November 2024 ceasefire had halted the previous Israel-Hezbollah war. Thank you so much, News Junk 72. Thank you. Thank you, of Average Dad 814. There was a report of some debris that fell in Israel, I think maybe Tel Aviv area, in the last wave of missiles. Yeah, Manny Fabian of Times of Israel said, in the last missile attacks from Iran, missile fragments and submunitions from a cluster bomb warhead impacted in several areas in central Israel, causing damage, said the police. One impact site in a central town sparked a fire. So I really think what happened here, I was wondering about this. I said, are they really going to have the Pentagon press conference at the same time as President Trump is speaking? Trump is speaking now. I'm going to put, is he taking questions? I'm going to put Trump up because he's actually speaking, and it looks like they're holding off on the press conference till he finishes speaking. So give me one moment here. Let me try to get that on the screen for you. Hold on. Oh, I think I have it here. This is the
Standing
Trump
before you, Inter Miami is one of the world's biggest clubs. Most based on history.
Oh, hold on. I
but
think
our
that's
history
old.
has been
That's
short.
old. That's old.
But
Hold on.
having
Wait,
a winning
wait,
culture.
Wait. Hold on.
Having
Wait a second. Just wait. Here is the Trump event. Give me 2 seconds. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Oh, that is live. That was live. So he's not just, I thought he might be speaking about Iran right now, Trump. But looks like they're still talking about soccer.
we will continue to be successful. And hopefully, Mr. President, this is not our only visit here celebrating an MLS Cup championship. But this team is an embodiment of that. And I want to thank you to be able to express this to you, to so many dear friends, loved ones, and global
I think he said
fans
stuff
all over the
before.
world.
We'll have to maybe
We
go
fill
back and
stadiums
rewind
everywhere. We're playing this weekend against DC United at the Raven Stadium in Baltimore, because we'll have a sellout there. We sell out everywhere we go. We open the season in the LA Coliseum with a record crowd. But it is our aspiration to continue breaking barriers, to putting no limits, to making sure that Major League Soccer in Inter Miami over the course of the next few years is considered with the elite of global football. So with that said, Mr. President, thank you. Thanking you for sharing this championship with us, that we can share it with our families in the people's house and we can share it with the world. Thank you. And now we have some gifts we'd like to present to you.
They're giving him a Trump soccer jersey.
This, Mr. President, says USA 250 on the front, which we have on our jersey. And this is Trump 47. And Lionel Messi's number 10 is the best-selling jersey in the world. we made, which hopefully will have a rightful place in the Oval Office, in dedication of you, dedicated for our championship. That's for you, Mr. President. And then, most importantly, this is a very, very special limited edition Inter Miami Pink Tudor watch. It's etched on the back with your name in a tribute to you, and special because time is a precious element. Time has a lot of meaning, I think, to all of us, and we wanted to gift you that. And also we have an additional gift, which is another jersey for very illustrious Chief of Staff. We do have her jersey somewhere. It says number 32. But thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much. And I want to just invite the team to the Oval Office, very, very special place. It's sort of the center of the world, especially now, but always. It's the center of the world. We have a little present for you there. And anybody would like to come, you can just follow me on down there, okay? You'll see the Oval, and you'll have some fun. Thank you all very much.
Mr. President.
Okay, now they're going to start the press conference. Now that's over, I was wondering, like, why did they schedule these things at the same time? Well, the press conference is going to start now, right after Trump. There you go. 1 minute warning. They literally waited. They literally waited for one to finish. So there you go. We'll keep an eye on, while that press conference is going on, we're going to watch the cameras from Beirut as well.
Well, good afternoon. I'm honored to stand right here today alongside one of America's finest, Admiral Brad Cooper, commander of U.S. Central Command. We just had a chance to spend a couple of hours together, better part of 2 hours, going through the entirety of this operation, Operation Epic Fury. And Admiral, I want to thank you for everything you do and your incredible leadership, for your dynamic thinking, the way you're attacking this problem set on every level. In just days of Operation Epic Fury, you and your team have delivered nothing short of devastating, precise strikes, taking out the better part of Iran's Navy, making it combat ineffective, neutralizing missile sites and launchers, and establishing total dominance over the skies we fly over and seas we fly over. Our forces are executing with unmatched skill, and the mission is advancing decisively. This is the kind of no-nonsense, results-driven warfighting that America demands. And you're delivering it in spades. You are the man for this moment. Admiral Cooper, on behalf of the President, the Department of War, and every American watching, I want to thank you for your outstanding job you and CENTCOM are doing. Keep pressing the fight, and we are with you all the way. A few thoughts before I hand it over to the Admiral for an update. Iran is hoping that we cannot sustain this, which is a really bad miscalculation for the IRGC in Iran. You see, there's no shortage of American will here. We remember and honor our fallen, those 6 that we will soon welcome at Dover, who gave everything for their country in this mission. We remember them. But we remember them by rededicating ourselves even more fervently to this mission. Our commitment to our mission objectives only increases as our advantages continue to increase. We've got no shortage of munitions. Our stockpiles of defensive and offensive weapons allow us to sustain this campaign as long as we need to. Again, our munition status only increases as our advantage increases. Our capabilities, we have only just begun to fight, and fight decisively. Having a chance to hear from Admiral Cooper. If you think you've seen something, just wait. The amount of combat power that's still flowing, that's still coming, that will be able to project over Iran is a multiples of what it currently is right now when you add up our capabilities and those of the Israeli Defense Forces. And we have no shortage of authorities. The Admiral knows we have clear objectives with maximum authorities on the battlefield. The dumb, politically correct wars of the past were the opposite of what we're doing here. They had vague objectives with restrictive, minimalist rules of engagement. No more. Our authorities, his authorities, CENTCOM's authorities through the President and myself are maxed out. Our capabilities are overwhelming and gathering still, as are those of our Israeli partners. Our munitions are full up, and our will is ironclad, which means our timeline is ours and ours alone to control. As long as it takes to ensure the United States of America achieves these objectives. And as we flow more forces, and as we flow more capabilities, and as our munitions, as we're flying over the top, have even more devastating effects, we set the tempo, we set the timeline, led by the commander on the ground. Our ear is to the ground to listen to Admiral Cooper. What he needs and what he needs, he will get. We are built for this fight, and we are in it to win it. And we have the right commander in the lead. So I'll now hand it over to Admiral Brad Cooper to give you an update right here from CENTCOM. Admiral.
Mr. Secretary, first, thank you very much and good afternoon, and welcome to U.S. Central Command Headquarters, America's Warfighting Headquarters. It's great to be here alongside the Secretary and representing the more than 50,000 men and women in uniform currently executing Operation Epic Fury. So, Mr. Secretary, first, thank you very much for your leadership and support and the very clear vision and objectives that you've given us to allow us to use overwhelming force against the Iranian terrorist regime. And thanks to all of you for attending today, and welcome to Tampa. We are now starting our 6th day of a historic mission to eliminate Iran's ability to threaten Americans. We are, if I could channel my inner Navy officer, we are at full speed ahead in executing orders given by leadership in Washington. The President and Secretary Hegseth have been crystal clear in their expectations, and we are at a high level of execution. As described by the Secretary and earlier this week by me, U.S. combat power is building as Iranian combat power declines. Our air dominance allows us to hit Iran's center of gravity with overwhelming power and reach. A couple of examples. In just the last 72 hours, America's bomber force has struck nearly 200 targets deep inside of Iran, including around Tehran. And in just the last hour, U.S. B-2 bombers dropped dozens of 2,000-pound penetrator bombs targeting deeply buried ballistic missile launchers. Notably, we've also struck Iran's equivalent of Space Command, which degrades their ability to threaten Americans. Then, if I just look back over the last 24 hours of the operation compared to where we were at its start, ballistic missile attacks have decreased by 90% since day one. Drone attacks have decreased by 83% since day one. Having said this, we remain vigilant. Our strikes against the Iranian Navy have intensified. You may have heard the President say just a little while ago that we have sunk or destroyed 24 ships. That was true at the moment. We're now up over 30 ships. And in just the last few hours, we hit an Iranian drone carrier ship, roughly the size of a World War II aircraft carrier, and as we speak, it's on fire. The President gave us another task, to raise or level Iran's ballistic missile industrial base. So we're not just hitting what they have, we're destroying their ability to rebuild. And so as we transition to the next phase of this operation, we will systemically dismantle Iran's missile production capability for the future, and that's absolutely in progress. This is going to take some time, but our forces are well supplied, as the Secretary said, and we are absolutely ready to prosecute this mission decisively. Our combined joint forces have relentlessly destroyed Iran's air defenses over the past few days, and they've continued hunting for more systems to kill. Our air defenders are operating at the very top of their game. I couldn't be prouder, shoulder to shoulder with our partners in the region in many cases, providing the most integrated air defense network in Middle East history. We are fighting to win. Through combined U.S. and Israeli combat power, we will continue decimating Iran's ability to project power outside its borders. And if I can just conclude by saying a strong salute to the brave men and women who are out on the pointy edge of this, really doing exceptional work. I just couldn't be prouder, and I know the American people share in that same pride. So thank you very much.
Absolutely. And with that, we'll take a few questions. Yeah, right here.
Sorry, can't hear the questions.
Go ahead.
We're very familiar with Iranians' capabilities, and as you might imagine, we planned for it right from the outset, and I feel good about what the plan was. Like any good organization, we adjust as necessary to meet the environment, and we've made those appropriate adjustments.
Absolutely. Right here. As CENTCOM pointed out, that those reports of an F-15 being shot down are false. As you can imagine, Iran is doing everything it can to peddle in lies, deception, and inflation of numbers in reality, mostly to propagandize to their own people. Right? They've shut down the internet. They're hoping they can convince their own population that they're having success. One thing one of their leaders said recently is that 500 Americans have been killed, they claim. These are lies. The lies will continue. CENTCOM will continue to debunk those lies. So, and as often is the case in conflict, first reports are often wrong. As it pertains to nuclear material and things like that, one of the objectives the president has always said is that Iran will not have a nuclear bomb, nuclear capabilities, but we would never disclose what we will or will not do inside operational plans. So Admiral Cooper's got a plan. We're working that plan, and targets will be struck or not struck according to what we want to achieve. Yeah, right there.
Secretary Hegseth, the president said earlier today in an interview that he would like to have a say in who's the next leader of Iran. Is this an expansion of your military objective? You view it that way? And additionally, you spoke earlier today about how previous leaders have drawn resources from our hemisphere to the Middle East. Mm-hmm. How do you avoid that?
Well, there's no expansion. Ultimately, I think the president's having a heck of a say in who runs Iran, given the ongoing operation we have. So there's no expansion in our objectives. We know exactly what we're trying to achieve. I think today's a great example of what this War Department is capable of doing. I was just in another part of Florida today where we announced, America's counter cartel conference. 18 countries coming together from Central, South America, and the Caribbean, coming together to fight cartels. That is something that is ongoing. We're focused there. We're focused in the Indo-Pacific. We can mass combat power in CENTCOM. EUCOM is able to support that as well. So we know we're laser focused on our hemisphere and our homeland. That's why we locked down the border. That's why we're working with partners to take on cartels. That's why we're sinking drug boats. That's why we're on the offense there. But the beautiful things about combatant commands is that, Brad Cooper's laser focused on Central Command, just like Frank Donovan is laser focused on Southern Command. We can do both. That's what a global power can do. Ultimately, this issue of Iran's nuclear pursuit and their unwillingness through negotiations to stop it was something President Trump has said for a long time needs to be dealt with. And after 47 years, he's doing something that no other president was willing to do. And we're doing it overwhelmingly, and we're doing it decisively, while also in other parts of the globe having the desired effects. I mean, take, for example, what we displayed yesterday, the Iranian ship in the Indian Ocean, sunk by Indo-PACOM, another combatant command, who coordinated with us in order to make that happen. So America's reach is global. Our focus here, though, these missions are narrow, they're scoped, and Admiral Cooper is well on his way to ensuring that we reach those objectives. Right here, yes, sir.
Do the Ukrainians are talking about providing low-cost interceptors, given their experience? Is that something that the Pentagon is looking for? And Admiral Cooper, can you walk us through a little bit about how effective the Lucas drones have been, what kind of targets they've hit, and how much that's helped, given that they're low-cost alternative to a more expensive?
Go ahead.
Sure. I'm not familiar with the particular offer, but interceptors in general, we've had a number of new capabilities being fielded. Obviously, I'm not going to talk about it from an operational perspective of what those are. But I think you have seen over a period of time us kind of get on the other side of this cost curve on drones in general. If I just walk back a couple of years, you remember what you used to always hear, we're shooting down a $50,000 drone with a $2 million missile. These days, we're spending a lot of time shooting down $100,000 drones with $10,000 weapons from ours. So that's one aspect of it. Lucas, indispensable. As many of you know, and if you don't know, this was an original Iranian drone design. We captured it, pulled the guts out, sent it back to America, put a little Made America on it, brought it back here, and we're shooting them at the Iranians. Good targets.
Good targets. Absolutely. Right there, yes, ma'am. I would just say on the protests, obviously the Iranian people showed a lot of courage in those protests, and we saw the Iranian regime was revealed for what it is in the way they reacted to that. The world saw that. No one's done more than President Trump to reopen the opportunity for those who want a free Iran to do so. Ultimately, it's common sense, as he said up front. Don't go out and protest while bombs are dropping inside Tehran and elsewhere. So there will come a moment where he determines, or they determine, that it's the time to seize that advantage. But there's a lot of things we're doing and the Israeli military is doing, targeting those individuals who are targeting those who protest. The more you do that and you erode their will and you erode their capabilities, the more you create an opportunity for people to boldly stand up.
Yeah, I would just reinforce the point. We're targeting the people. We're targeting the headquarters and the people who are targeting the protesters. First and foremost, I'd also just double down on the president's comments that he previously made to the people: stay in your homes, keep things calm, stay out of the way. There's a lot of U.S. and Israeli capacity coming over. We're hitting a lot of targets. The best thing for them to do for right now is just to lay low.
Right here. I think it's safe to say there's no plan for a wave of new Middle Eastern refugees to the United States of America. I think, as the president has pointed out for a long time, there are a lot of countries in the region who would be capable of providing that kind of support if need be, but that's certainly not something we're planning on. Yep, back there. Yep.
Yes, sir. Michael in Washington. I wanted to ask, I know separate company is always a truism in the military. Did the British decision to have any impact on the mission itself? Did you have to adjust, or were you able to just completely go with the mission without
Well, as the president stated, it was unfortunate that that the Brits didn't, from day one, say, "Hey, go ahead and have access." But we got there. We got there, and that's now part of the way that we're operationalizing bomber runs. And as part of when we say more to come, it's more fighter squadrons, it's more capabilities, it's more defensive capabilities, and it's more bomber pulses more frequently. The amount of firepower over Iran and over Tehran is about to surge dramatically. And part of it is that we're going to have even more basing. And it's not just the UK. We've had other friends step up, and we're grateful for that. Maybe one more right here.
Yeah, the Azeri president earlier today basically authorized his Minister of Defense to begin preparing troops for some type of retaliatory action after the airport strike. As the Department of War and CENTCOM is working on a peace conflict with the Azeri, if they were to move that, or is that something in retaliation?
I'm sure there are plans, and I'll let the Admiral speak to that. But that does allow me to kind of address this idea that the war might be expanding, or there's chaos, and nothing could be further from the truth. If anything, what Iran is doing by targeting allied countries that would otherwise want to stay out of this, they've actually pulled them into the American orbit. So now you've got UAE and Qatar and Bahrain and Saudi and Kuwait and others saying, hey, we're with you. We'll shoot with you. We'll fly with you. We'll defend with you. We'll allow you more basing and other opportunities, a lot of which we can't talk about and won't talk about. But it's actually firming up the unity of the resistance in order to focus exactly where we need to. So this idea that it's expanding or going, no, it's actually simplifying in a number of ways exactly what we need to achieve and how we'll achieve it. I don't know if you anything you want to add to that.
I won't get ahead of policy in terms of what we might do. What I will point out is this is now the 12th country that Iran has attacked. 12 countries, and it goes right back to the Secretary's point. Those 12 countries are none too happy, and I look forward to working with all the partners who are willing to join us in this.
And I would just close by saying,
Mr. Secretary, one more question.
Sure.
What is your message to Americans who are concerned about security here with the change up we see at the Department of Homeland Security?
Well, I think Kristi Noem did an excellent job over there securing our border and keeping us focused on threats, and the President making a change. We all serve at the pleasure of the President. I'm sure Mark Wayne Mullen will do a fantastic job. He's been a friend of mine for a long time. But Kristi did a great job setting us up for success. So I don't have any concerns about whether or not the homeland will be covered down on. And I'll just end by saying I wish every American could get a chance to see what we see. I had a chance to go into the control room, into the Tactical Operations Center, go see these young men and women that are doing this, the dedication that they show at every level, the way they've refined their craft. I was talking to a young colonel who's iterating on how we target and how we find and fix different aspects of what the Iranians are trying to do. If they don't know what they're up against, and if they think they've got it solved for, they're wrong. And ultimately, the combination of our ingenuity, the skill, the professionalism, the discipline, and then the sheer weight of the capabilities of the U.S. military, what you're going to see may look routine. It may start to be like, oh, another boat. Oh, another launcher. Oh, another drone facility. What it takes to do this with the precision that we do is world-class. No one else can do it. And it's world-class Americans. Like the ones I saw here, like the ones that are coming home that we're going to greet home, that are the engine of what makes our country great. And so I'm so grateful for folks like those here at CENTCOM, at Central Command, who are under your command. Thank you for your decisive leadership. And all I'll say to you is what I say to them, keep going. Because the President and myself, we have your back. Thank you, Admiral. Appreciate it.
Thanks very much.
Thank you all.
That was the Department of Defense / Department of War press conference. And now we have he did say that there were B-2s. B-2s were dropping bombs today in Iran, he said. I heard him say that. Hold on a second here. Hold on one moment here. I'm going to get the volume up a little bit. Let's get the volume up a little bit. So we are keeping an eye on Yeah, B-2s had dropped dozens of 2,000-pound penetrator bombs today, he said. Or one of them said it. Targeting ballistic missile launchers, deeply buried. So we're watching right now Beirut because Israel is expected to launch more airstrikes in Beirut, Lebanon. They have launched a bunch already. They issued an unprecedented evacuation order today for the southern suburbs of Beirut, telling everybody to get out of an area where hundreds of thousands of people would live. But a bunch of people had already left the last few days. But major airstrikes expected. We have seen several. Oh, I should go back and show you the one from right before the press conference. I appreciate people being with us. Let me thank a couple people real quick. Let me just say thanks to a couple people real quick, and then we'll get back into the updates. Excuse me. Thanks so much to Sihan Bali from Turkey. Sihan Bali. Two last names I remember. Josh Barnes, Michael Perrin, G8S, Matthew F84FZ, Josh Doyle, CB5171, Average Dad, The Mitch. I believe the news agencies might hire people in different countries to run their cameras, although I don't know. Maybe they send people there. That I'm not sure. Thank you, Benny Hill, Michael Hutchinson, Falcon the Burb, Lobster Bobster, Julian O Photography, 98878282205, Libertarian Minded, Deb Uno, Twitter Pated. Thank you for your support. Again, thanks so much, again, Lobster Bobster, and thanks very much, Bloomsdale70, really appreciate it. Also, I want to thank our moderators, too. Oh, I do also want to thank Tracy Mayfield. Hey, that's very kind of you. Tracy Mayfield, really appreciate your support for the channel. Thank you. Also, Fred Vanderwerf. Fred, that's so kind of you. Thanks so much, Fred, really appreciate it. Fred Vanderwerf. Almost caught up here. Michael Zolezi. Thank you so much, Michael Zolezi. Much appreciated. Shout out to our moderators who are here. Very much appreciate our mods in the chat. We have Beth Mythical is moderating. Thank you, Beth. By the way, I know the top cam is buffering some. I don't know why that's happening today. I wrote to AP about it, but I have no control over that right now. I don't know what's going on with that one. Roberts Mayqueen is moderating. Thank you. Our Twitch moderators, Bashing Girl, Big Ball of Yarn, LB Prairie Star, Idaho Star, I Got That Fire, Mark HNC, Matthew Kohai 3, Surly Dev. Huge thanks. Thanks Pufferfish 69 Carrot on Twitch for subscribing. Thanks also on Twitch, Nestorius, Beck Babe, Marvy Moto 1304, KY Smooth, Baby Duck 5, The King of Wit, and John Deeds. Thanks. Also, Linda Belk, Larry, and Misha for moderating on X. Thanks so much to our Facebook mods as well. Kay Larry Body, Margaret Riley, Paul Anderson, Tina Niazi. Thank you. No, CENTCOM, the U.S. military said that no fighter jet had crashed of theirs in Iraq, as had been. There were a couple of reports online claiming this. Uh-oh. I did another typo. Oh, no, another typo. Thanks for telling me. I might turn the volume down a bit on the top feed because it just keeps pausing. Again, I'm sorry it's doing that. I don't know why it's doing that today. It's strange. I will be checking for other updates as well. Thanks, Matthew. God Frisia says Eminem did a show in Lebanon recently, in Beirut. I asked the internet. Gemini says Eminem has not performed a concert in Beirut. That's what Gemini AI says. One of his songs mentions, I think, going to Beirut and doing a show. I'm not an Eminem expert. Thanks, God Frisia from New Zealand. A son-loving mom, thank you. Nate, thank you. Yeah, CENTCOM says there was no American plane shot down that shot down over Iraq. There had been a couple reports that the Basra police had said they were looking for an American pilot after a plane was shot down, but CENTCOM says no plane was shot down. No American plane was shot down. Al-Mayadeen reports a violent airstrike on the town of Toul in southern Lebanon. This is not southern Lebanon. Israel has been conducting strikes in different parts of Lebanon on Hezbollah, major military activity against Hezbollah in Lebanon now, and in recent days by Israel. Well, what is this? I'm seeing a report about an explosion at an Iraqi oil facility. There's an oil facility, there was an explosion at an oil processing facility in Kurdistan, Iraq. No injuries. Operations at the field have been suspended until the site is secure and a full evaluation is completed. That's from Shamaran Petroleum Corp. they released that announcement. Here, look, Shamaran Petroleum Corp. There was an explosion at a oil processing facility in the Sarang field. Give me one moment here. I don't know how much this facility would be processing. I asked Gemini, and it says this field typically produces between 27,000 and 38,000 barrels of oil per day. I am checking for other updates here. Some of our viewers said CNN had some report about something or other. Our viewers were mentioning this. I'm going to check that out. What is the report people are talking about? I looked at their site and couldn't find a thing. Oh, I found it right here from 2 hours ago. From 2 hours ago. Radar bases housing key U.S. missile interceptor hit in Jordan and UAE, satellite images show. New satellite images suggest that Iran is seeking to degrade air defenses by destroying U.S.-made radars that detect incoming missiles and drones. That's interesting. They say the radar system for an American THAAD missile battery in Jordan was struck and apparently destroyed in the first days of the U.S.-Israeli strikes on Iran. In the first days. Buildings housing similar systems were hit at 2 locations in the UAE. It's unclear if the equipment was damaged. I don't know if that's something they can still, if they were trying to do it, can they still do it well, given the damage they have taken now in Iran, and they probably have certainly fewer missiles and fewer launchers and all that. And fewer people to launch them, said one of our viewers. Airstrike, new strike on the left, new strike right now. New airstrike, we just saw it right now, and you might see it on the top. Keep your eye on the top camera because I think the top camera is behind the bottom camera. So you might see it on the top. Again, keep an eye out, but we just saw it. We just saw it right now. New airstrike. Wow. Did we just see it on the top there? Oh, there were two? Were there two of them? Was there another one back there? I think there might have been a second one. I will rewind. I can rewind and show you. There might have been two. Again, there may have been two. I can rewind that. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to remove this one. Let's go back real quick and see this. Hang on. All right, I'm rewinding it. We're going to watch. This is moments ago. Moments ago here. Moments ago. We're rewinding it. Look on the left there. Watch on the left. You will see definitely one strike. Again, I am playing this over right now. This is about 2 minutes ago. Right now. Whoa, 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 right there. Wow. Oh no, it wasn't a second strike because the camera moved it to the center. So it was one strike and then it got moved, the camera got moved to the center. It moved it to the center. Wow. All right, so new Israeli airstrike in Beirut, Lebanon. Now, let me just forward things here and get us to live. We are live right now. We are live right now. So, Beirut, Lebanon, new Israeli airstrike. Israel is expected to conduct more airstrikes. They have ordered. Earlier today they gave an evacuation order for all of the southern suburbs of Beirut. Basically, hold on. I'm hearing something else. I feel like I'm hearing another plane in the sky. There is a second camera. There's two different cameras I can show. Maybe real quick what I'm going to do is I'm going to put... That camera seems all right now. Let's make this one small. We're going to make this small at the top, just in case. Oh, is it still doing this thing? To have it there. No, I'm going to replace it. That top camera is having these issues. Oh, no, it's not. That's the bottom camera. Okay. No, it's not the same camera. I have three different cameras. But they're all basically showing the same area. So again, we're expecting more strikes in the southern suburbs. We have already seen a number of them. I just need a minute here. You must have seen, what, 4 or 5 on the air? They are going after Hezbollah targets. I'm gonna come back in 1 minute. Hang on a moment.
إذا أخذت تراك وتابعت حمودي فيها ترجع السطح.
I'm going to switch out the top camera because that one is having a lot of problems, the top camera. I'm going to switch it out with the other one. I don't know why it's having so many problems today, but hearing some sort of gunfire sounds like. All right, so we're going to keep you updated on other developments too. We're keeping an eye on Beirut. We're hearing a drone. You're hearing a drone, one or more drones on the on camera. The beeps are coming. One of the cameras there. I don't know if they're taking cameras or taking pictures or something. Do people want it? I can show one more time the last strike if people want to see it quickly again. Israel is hitting what it says are Hezbollah targets. Yeah, I'll really quick. It doesn't take a long time to do it. Really quick, I'm just going to replay this real quick. This is on the... Sorry, well that happened. It's loud. Turn it down a little bit. Sorry about that. Let's just replay what happened a short while ago. If it works. Just trying to replay it. Is this it, or was that too far back? I don't think I went back. Did I go back far enough? I gotta find it. It's after that. Here it is. Is it coming up right here? Oh, sorry. It's right here. This is about, I'm just replaying on the bottom camera from about 20 minutes ago. Watch the left of the camera, the left side of the camera. This was about 20 minutes ago. You'll see it in a second. The top is live. If I queued this up correctly. Right there. That was the last one we saw. And again, that was about 20 minutes ago. I think that was the last one we saw, wasn't it? Yeah, I think that was the last one we saw. About 20 minutes ago. So that was, again, that's a replay on the bottom camera. The top camera is live. Just wanted to let people see that. Now I'm going to make this one live again. Now we are live on both. Coming up, you'll see. Now we're live on both. Look at this. Hang on a moment. Oh, people are saying there's an alert. Hold on. There is... I think there was a brief rocket alert, but I just checked and I don't see it anymore. There was a rocket alert in northern Israel, but it's not even on the... it's not on the alert map anymore. AP is showing anti-aircraft fire. I can put that back up on the screen. I'll put the AP camera back up. Hold on. I'll put it back up. Some people said they saw anti-aircraft fire on the AP cam. But I got to turn this one down, the volume. Try it. Both of those cameras are live. Faytux News says there has reportedly been a strike at Ali Al Salem Air Base in Kuwait tonight. A fire has been reported. Faytux Network posted it as well. I'll post a link in the chat. There's a video claiming to be of a video of Ali Al Salem Air Base in Kuwait. Now, what is that air base? That air base, it's a military base in Kuwait. It is owned by the government of Kuwait. It hosts, it's a Kuwaiti base. I don't know that it hosts any other forces there. I'll see if I can find out anything more about that. The Saudi Arabia Defense Ministry says 3 ballistic missiles were launched towards Prince Sultan Air Base and were intercepted and destroyed. I am seeing also reports from Al Mayadeen of different Israeli strikes in southern Lebanon. About 2:36 Iran time, 1:06 a.m. Lebanon and Israel time. Yeah, I believe that is smoke from the previous strike. It's interesting, Ariel Oserin, there was a report of an explosion in Dubai earlier. It's unconfirmed, and we never heard anything more about it. Ariel Oserin, who's with I-24 News, says Dubai authorities haven't said anything about it. I don't know that it's unclear if something actually did happen there. I was talking about that several hours ago. Video that looked like a significant explosion in Dubai. I think some of these countries put it pretty tight. They rein in pretty tightly the media coverage when stuff is going on. Thank you, by the way, to for I am TAC, who wonders if the strikes on the weekend will be larger if stock market is, because stock market is closed. That I have no idea. I don't know if that's something that factors in. Thank you, I am TAC. Pete Hegseth said that, I believe he said that the intensity of strikes is going to be increasing, if I remember correctly. Thank you, I am TAC. Also, DJ Luca. DJ Luca, there were some reports that Iran launched a cluster munition earlier tonight at Israel, which I know there have been reports of that earlier in the conflict. I can't confirm that. Thank you, DJ Luca. That's a munition with a warhead that contains a bunch of smaller munitions in it. And they spread out. All right, the top feed is driving me crazy with all the stopping and starting. I gotta switch to the other feed. The top feed is really driving me bonkers. I don't know why the top feed is so bad tonight. The AP feed is having issues, and I have no idea why. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna switch to the Reuters feed on the top and leave that up there. Thank you so much, DJ Luca. I appreciate that. Thanks, Benny Hill, Sadi CB, Peasy Wheats, Matthew F, 8F4Z, thank you, Matthew. God Frieza from New Zealand. What I'm going to do, I'm going to have to eat something. I have not eaten anything all stream. In a second, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a couple minutes and just eat something. But I'll keep an eye on things, and if anything happens while I'm eating, I'll just come right back. I'm not going anywhere. Thank you, Lorna Landgren. Lorna, I have not heard any updates about armed Kurds. There were conflicting reports yesterday about whether Kurds had launched a ground offensive in western Iran. Some reports say the U.S. is arming Kurds or has been. to oppose Iran. I have heard nothing major about that today. Nothing major new. I'll see if I see anything later on it. Thank you, Lorna. Why am I hearing static? It's the Reuters. But I think the Reuters cam, you can hear the drone. I gotta leave it on. Talina Wood is saying the areas under evacuation, will they still be firing anti-aircraft? I don't know. I mean, we've seen that last few days firing, but it would seem to me if you stay in the area, you're taking a huge risk because you have no idea where they're going to strike. Karnistoan says arming the Kurds could trigger reaction from Baghdad and Ankara. Thanks Kongler for subscribing, Brobama Bin Laden for subscribing, Stara for subscribing. Boom out of here and Pufferfish Carrot for your support. Yeah, let me we're going to keep our coverage. We're keeping the coverage going. I need to, I have some food right here. I'm going to get off the screen for a second and just eat something. But I'll be watching the entire time, and if something happens while I'm eating, I'll just come right back on. But let me do that. I do need to eat something. I have not eaten. Let's see. I'm not really cooking anything. I'm just heating a couple things up. So shouldn't take too long. But I'm going to keep an eye out, guys. I'll keep watching while I'm eating, and so if anything big happens, I'm just going to jump right back on. All right. So hang tight. I'm leaving the cameras on for you. I will be watching. We'll keep you updated on what's going on. In both, well, Iran, Israel, Beirut, wherever we hear big news. So I will be back in a few minutes.
حالة من الهلع وحالة من القلق وحركة وضوح واسعة من الضاحية الجنوبية وحتى العاصمة بيروت والطرقات الجبلية. كنا شاهدنا في ساعات على هذه الزحمة المرورية عند مداخل الضاحية الجنوبية. كنا نشاهد العالقين في السيارات، كنا نشاهد من ينازل المنازل سيرا على الأقدام. ونحن نتحدث هنا عن منطقة الضاحية الجنوبية. يعني بعض المعلومات تقول بأن عدد سكان هذه المنطقة يتراوح بين نصف مليون إلى 700,000 نسمة. هذا الأمر ما شكل ازدحام مروري عند مداخل الضاحية، ما شكل حالة من القلق بعد الإنذار الإسرائيلي الذي قام به الجيش الإسرائيلي عند ساعات الظهر. أما الآن وفي آخر المعطيات وبعد سلسلة الغارات الإسرائيلية التي كان قد شنتها المقاتلات الحربية الإسرائيلية، حالة من الهدوء، حالة من الحذر تسيطر على منطقة الضاحية الجنوبية. كان هناك العديد من التصريحات الرسمية التي قالت وهذا ما نقله الإعلام الإسرائيلي في الساعات الماضية، وتحديدا عن رئيس الأركان الإسرائيلي الذي قال سنستمر العمليات ضد حزب الله حتى نزع السلاح في لبنان. هذه هي ردود الفعل من الجانب الإسرائيلي بالتوازي أو بالتزامن مع الغارات الإسرائيلية التي استهدفت الضاحية الجنوبية منذ وقت قليل استمر. أما الآن وبشكل سريع هو المشهد هناك حالة من الهدوء، حالة من الحذر، ومنطقة الضاحية الجنوبية خالية من السكان تماما حين أجل هذا الأمر. لكن بالرغم من ذلك البعض يستعرض بعض مقاطع الفيديو من داخل المناطق المستهدفة، حيث شاهدنا الدمار الكبير في المباني المستهدفة كان في منطقة الجاموس وكان في منطقة حرمي. وأود أن أشير بأن المنطقة التي استهدفت أو الغارة التي استهدفت محيط مستشفى الساحل كانت مستشفى الساحل قد وعبر سيارات الإسعاف سحبت كل من يوجد داخل هذه المستشفى، وتحديدا بعد الإنذار الإسرائيلي. وكنا سمعنا وأكد لنا بعض المصادر داخل المستشفى بأنها باتت شبه خالية من المرضى ومن الموظفين. هذا كان كل شيء حتى الساعة 7 بانتظار بالفعل ونوافيكم بأي جديد راح يكون محتمل.
Thank you for your patience, everyone. Hang on. I saw that there was a rocket alert in northern Israel, but it's gone now. Turn these down a little bit. There was a rocket alert in northern Israel, briefly, and then we are here bringing you live coverage. I just saw a report from Shin, who I follow, of explosions in Isfahan, Iran. So the airstrikes on Iran continue today. And we've seen a number of strikes by Israel and Beirut, Lebanon, and they are expected to launch more. Israel earlier today issued an unprecedented evacuation order for the southern suburbs of Beirut and told everybody to leave. So we're waiting to see what happens. Oh, hold on a moment here. We're waiting to see what happens in Beirut. Thanks, by the way, to Melody CJ and Boss Matic. I really appreciate it. Maureen Daly, D-Tex. Thank you, D-Tex. And want to shout out our moderators, too. Thanks so much to our moderators. We have Bastion Girl, Big Ball of Yarn, LB Prairie Dawn, Idaho Star, Mark HNC, Matthew Kohai 3, and Surly Dev over on Twitch. Huge thanks. Linda Belk, Larry, Misha over on X. Thank you so much. Beth Mythical is moderating. Thank you so much, Beth Mythical. And also our Facebook moderators, Tina Niazi, Paul Anderson, Margaret Riley, Kay Lowry Body, thank you. Thanks to Rachel Louise Gibson and Diane Allworth for the Facebook stars. Very nice of you. Thank you. What happened to my phone? Hold on, I'm going to disappear for about 10 seconds. Thanks also Dolly Clark and Nadja Galib Frangi and oh, I got way behind on thanking Facebook star. For the Facebook stars, Nadja Galib Frangi, Dolly Clark, Melody Moody, Susan Priest Buchner, Joshua Randall Wilson Turner, Darlene Carrick, Stephen Shaddock, and Michelle Batten. Thank you so much for the Facebook stars. There is... No, I'm not seeing a drone alert at the moment. There was a drone alert about a minute ago in northern Israel. I want to talk a little more about the situation with Beirut. As we mentioned before, as AP says, Israel has launched a series of strikes on the southern suburbs of Beirut after ordering all residents of the densely populated area to evacuate. Traffic was gridlocked today as panicked residents tried to flee after Israel's military issued an evacuation notice, telling residents to save your lives and evacuate your homes immediately. Hours later, strikes began to hit the Beirut suburbs. We have seen some. Normally Israel would say, evacuate this building, evacuate this building. This time they said evacuate the whole area of the city. They have never issued a blanket evacuation for the southern suburbs. Israel's far-right finance minister Bezalel Smotrich warned today that the southern suburbs of Beirut, where Hezbollah has a strong presence, will look like Khan Yunis, a city in Gaza that Israel has decimated. Smotrich said, "You wanted to bring hell on us, we are bringing hell on you. Dahiya will look like Khan Yunis." The evacuation order, I think, came out around 2:30 p.m., roughly Lebanon time. So I would certainly expect more strikes than we've seen. Actually, a bunch more, given I may be wrong, but this was a blanket evacuation order. But I'm also guessing, given that it's such a big evacuation order, that they would give a bunch of time for people to leave. Tiana Wood says, sounds like a carpet bombing is coming. It's 1:44 a.m. local time, and this evacuation order went out at, I have to look it up. It went out at let's see. It was 7:51 Eastern. So it went out about about 11 hours ago. About 11 hours ago. So roughly, yeah, about 2:45 or something, local time in Lebanon. And about 2 hours ago, the Israeli Defense Force said they had begun a wave of airstrikes targeting Hezbollah terrorist infrastructure in Beirut southern suburbs. They announced that a couple hours ago. But I mean, we've maybe seen like 2 or 3 strikes since then. So I just anticipate that there's going to be a bunch more. I just, it doesn't make sense that they would order a blanket evacuation unless they were intending on doing a lot. The glow on the right that Jason Carlton mentioned, there must be a fire from a previous strike or something. You can see that building glowing. I think the camera's going to zoom in there right now. You can see a couple of glows actually in different locations. David Joe Klotz says, Israel does not carpet bomb. But again, so I really do think that there's going to be a bunch more strikes. I just don't know when that's going to be. We'll have to see. History Underfoot thinks there's no way everyone got out. People are in danger. Our viewer Law Search pointed out that the Bahrain Interior Ministry, I'm reading their post right now, said Iran targeted 2 hotels and a residential building in Manama, causing damage but no loss of life. So again, Bahrain said that, I assume it was Iranian drones or missiles, hit 2 hotels and a residential building in the capital, causing material damage but no loss of life. I don't know, I feel like maybe in Bahrain, countries like Bahrain and Dubai and stuff, you hear about things happening and you don't really see much. It's possible people are not allowed in those countries to post that stuff to social media. Because you just don't hear much about it. Oh, I'm sorry, Dubai is part of the UAE. So if I said Dubai was a country, it's a part of the UAE. New airstrike on the right, coming up right now. Look at this on the right. Boom. Whoa. Wow. Whoa. New airstrike. We just saw it right there. Wow. Right in front of the camera. Saw it on the top too. We just saw another airstrike, and again, I think you're going to see a bunch more. Yeah, some of our viewers are talking about might be scary for people in the camera. They might be kind of far away. I mean, I don't know how much the camera is zoomed in. I'm sure it's scary anyway. One of our viewers said, hope the camera has a decent zoom on it. Wow. Hey, so by the way, I just saw something. I was talking about Bahrain, right? I just want to mention this real quick. There's a newspaper, The Peninsula in Qatar. And the newspaper in Qatar, The Peninsula, reported recently that in Bahrain, they reported this yesterday, in Bahrain, 4 individuals, I think they posted, 4 individuals were arrested. They filmed and published videos related to the effects of Iranian attacks, including content expressing sympathy with the attack, as well as footage taken from military sites. They were arrested for misusing social media. My point is that in places like Bahrain or Dubai, I'm not sure, but it's possible that like you're just not allowed to post when there's an attack. You're not allowed to post stuff on social media about it. What is all that beeping? Which one is that? Is that the Reuters or the other stream? People said they do on TikTok, not so much on X. One person said that. I should check some TikTok more for stuff. Which camera is it? That might have been the Reuters cam. Let me replay the strike we just saw. I'm going to replay that right now. Right here. Hang on. This is going to be. Hold on. I got. Sorry. Let me put up moments ago. Moments ago, so people aren't confused. One moment, everyone. Moments ago. Oops. Everything's falling apart because I can't put this up on the screen. Okay, here it is. I'm playing the replay of what happened moments ago. It'll be on the right side. The right side is where it was. Should be almost queued up. I thought I had it queued up. Give it a second. Right here. Wow. That was just about 5 minutes ago. One of the viewers said it seemed like it was about 1 mile away, given the time from flash to bang. Just to show you the flash again. Where's that? Where was that flash? I'm just gonna get the flash again. Hold on. Right there. Right there. There. See? There it is right there. Kind of caught the edge of the camera. So, let me go to live. I'm going to live. We're going to live. But expecting more. We've already probably seen 6 or 7, but we're expecting more because of the huge evacuation order. You know, I was having issues with the AP camera before. I'll put the AP camera back up, but was having issues with it before. Well, that is. Try to brighten that camera the slightest bit. Yeah, I'll check some of the Lebanese news sites and accounts I follow, see what they're saying. There are also reports of a number of airstrikes in southern Lebanon. This is not southern Lebanon. Southern Lebanon is the part closest to Israel. So reports of a number of strikes there as well. What is this? There's supposed video? Hold on, let me check something out. What is this? What is this? seeing a video that claims to show like a gathering being struck in Tehran. I don't know if it's legit though. I just saw a pretty crazy video. I don't know if it's legit. It's a video that it shows like a apparent gathering in Iran, and then there's a missile or some kind of strike that comes in. But I don't know if that's legit or not. I'll post a link to it. I mean, the account I follow is it's a reasonable account. I'm posting a link right here, but I don't know if that video is legit. The video I posted a link to, I don't even know when that's from exactly. One of our viewers says that's a real video. I'm from Iran and saw reports of it. Again, I can't confirm it. Airstriker strikes destroyed a giant sports complex in Tehran today, by the way. I'll post a link to that in the chat. I think it was like an outdoor arena that sat like 12,000 people. I do want to mention, we hadn't even talked about it, there was a new Institute for the Study of War update about Iran. Now we got to listen to this the bell go off. I'll post the link to the Institute for the Study of War Daily Iran update in the chat. They say the combined force has continued to degrade Iran's ballistic missile and drone capabilities to disrupt Iran's ability to launch retaliatory attacks against Israel and U.S. forces. The decrease in retaliatory Iran drone and missile attacks strongly suggests that the U.S.-Israeli effort to destroy Iran's ballistic missile and drone capabilities has had considerable success. The combined force has continued to target Iran's internals. What's going on now? I'm just panning over. The combined force has continued to target Iran's internal security and government institutions. The strikes were concentrated in Tehran and northwestern Iran. The regime has historically been concerned about anti-regime activity in northwestern Iran. Iran launched attacks targeting Turkey and Azerbaijan March 4th and 5th. Oh, Azerbaijan airport got hit too. These attacks mark the 10th and 11th countries to come under Iranian fire. They mentioned that. I will post a link to Azerbaijan video if you haven't seen it. It's on, I have it posted on my X account too, if you go there. Posting it right now. One moment. Azerbaijan said that 4 Iranian drones had crossed its border and injured 4 people. The Iranian deputy foreign minister, reports Reuters, denied that Tehran had targeted Azerbaijan. He said, "We do not attack our neighboring countries." One drone fell on the terminal building of the Nakhchivan International Airport, which is about 6 miles from Iran. Hearing some gunfire in the distance. You can see, oh, here's some damage. Oh, real quick. On the right is a picture of damage from that airport in Azerbaijan. Azerbaijan accuses neighbor Iran of a drone attack and vows to retaliate. You can actually see the drone come in the video. Azerbaijan accused Iran of a drone attack that injured 4 civilians and it vowed to retaliate. The president of Azerbaijan accused Iran of carrying out a groundless act of terror and aggression and said his military had been told to prepare and implement retaliatory measures. I posted the video again on my X account of that. Paula says, I didn't understand the Azerbaijan move from Iran. Does that mean they will retaliate or might? John Labubu says, that I don't know. Up, a plane is taking off. A plane is taking off. I assume that's a civilian airliner. I am looking on. I'm looking on Flight Radar 24. It is, yes, MEA, which is a civil. It's a Lebanese airline. Beirut to Lagos. They do that. Yep, brave souls, one of our reviews says. Flying to Nigeria. That's MEA. It's a Lebanese airline. Back in 2024, during the fighting in Lebanon, there's an article from Al Jazeera that says MEA back then, MEA continued flying daily, a source of admiration and pride for many Lebanese. Those planes would take off sometimes and land amid plumes of smoke from Israeli airstrikes. So they're known for that. Saadi says MEA pilots are brave as blank. Seeing more reports of Israel launching airstrikes on southern Lebanon. Seeing a bunch of reports like that. What do we got here? A single rocket alert in northern Israel right now. In the north, maybe a Hezbollah rocket. gone now. Flashlights at the impact site. So one of our viewers said you're seeing flashlights on the live cam. There were lights a minute ago, it says 2020. Where? Back in the center there? The general direction of Israel to the camera? So I think in the back is the airport, right? Aren't we seeing the airport in the back? And the airport's on the water. So what I don't know is this looking towards like the west? Or is it looking more towards the south? Because the airport is on the water. So isn't that the airport? So would that mean we're looking towards the west? Oh, we just heard another boom. Maybe southwest? Maybe southwest? We're hearing a couple of booms. A couple of guns or something. So, in that case, we wouldn't be looking towards Israel. Oh, did I just see a flash? Just saw a flash. Just saw a flash on the right. We just heard two booms and saw a flash. It was I think there was just another strike. I think there was just another strike. Did it? It didn't. We saw the light on this camera. Now I don't know if we saw it on the top. Watch the top camera. I don't know if the top camera is going to show it. Maybe the top camera already showed it. We can rewind. We definitely saw a flash, and let me go back on the top one. I don't know how far to go back. All right, I'm rewinding the top camera. Oh, hold on. I see smoke on the top camera. Oh, we can see it. Oh no, there's the smoke on the top. The smoke on the top camera was always there, right? That was just continually showing smoke. So I don't know. If somebody has a time code of the flash, either on the top or bottom camera, where the clock is, hold on. What my clock said, then I can easily find it. Rob PZ says, oops, hold on a moment. Rob PZ says, seems like it's escalating fast, but we've yet to see the big one. Well, I think we might see a lot more. I think the frequency might increase, although I don't know. Yeah, so there was clearly a big flash and a boom that just happened. Neither the cameras I'm looking at all are not showing that though. $346.57. All right, hold on a moment. $346.57. All right, hold on a moment. Yes. Here it is right here. Just to show you. I'm going to replay this real quick. You'll see it right under me. So look at, you see where I am? Hold on, you'll see. Look where I am, and I'm going to hit play. I'm going to hit play right now, and you'll see it's right under me. Watch this. Right there. See that big flash there? So again, it was off to the right, I think, but right there, it was kind of covering it, but it didn't flash in the top? I don't know. Might have been delayed there. Oh, now what did I do? Now I have to put this back here. I'll see if the Lebanon media says anything about it. Oh, an account I follow says that it was a warning strike. That's interesting. So it's, yes, multiple news accounts I follow from Lebanon said that flash was a warning strike. It's a roof knock. It makes a sound in a flash, and it's basically just saying like, hey, we're going to destroy this building coming up. So that's what it was. They were saying it was a roof knock strike. So you're going to have another one in the same location. I don't know if this camera is going to pick it up, though. I think this camera is too zoomed in. I think maybe we should switch the cameras, and have the bottom one be, the top one be big. Because I feel like the bottom one, it's gonna be too zoomed in. I'm gonna do that. For the moment, let's switch them. You can always replay, but I think you have a better chance of seeing I think the camera, the wider camera, is going to more likely show the location where the flash was. We'll see. I probably should turn the volume on, camera number 2, a bit. Hey guys, we have a little bit of an update, news update here. News update for you. Scott Bessent with an announcement. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent says, President Trump's energy agenda has resulted in oil and gas production reaching the highest levels ever recorded. To enable oil to keep flowing into the global market, the U.S. Treasury Department is issuing a temporary 30-day waiver to allow Indian refiners to purchase Russian oil. This deliberately short-term measure will not provide significant financial benefit to the Russian government, as it only authorizes transactions involving oil already stranded at sea. India is an essential partner of the United States, and we fully anticipate that New Delhi will ramp up purchases of U.S. oil. This stopgap measure will alleviate pressure caused by Iran's attempt to take global energy hostage. So, the U.S. government just announced that they're issuing a 30-day waiver to allow Indian refiners to buy Russian oil. Javier Blas, who covers the energy markets for Bloomberg, just posted Trump taco on Russian oil sanctions. Below Scott Besson's post on X, there is a person who posted, a person with the handle CEO Branding Expert who posted, did the Venezuela siege happen ahead of Iran as a hedge for oil prices? It's an interesting thought. The thought being, was it known that this Middle East war was going to happen? And therefore, was it seen as like a priority to get control of Venezuelan oil beforehand? I have no idea. I have no idea. This AP feed, it just keeps having, it's been having problems all night. It's been having problems all night. I'm going to have to switch the feeds again. I can't have this constant buffering. Hold on. Look, look. Something's happening. Strike is coming. A strike is coming now. Strike is coming now. I can hear it. We just heard a jet. Well, I thought a strike was coming because we just heard the jet, or I thought we were hearing a missile. Normally, oh, was that could that have been a rocket firing? No. Yes? I thought it was either a jet or a missile. Normally when you hear that, you hear a boom after. Oh, I can switch the... Well, yeah, normally when you hear that, you hear a boom after. Now there is a rocket alert in northern Israel. Is there any chance that was like a rocket being fired from around Beirut? Seems, I don't know. Hey, thank you to Boss Maddock. I really appreciate it. Also, Chris D. Chris T says, sounds like Putin has the rest of the files featuring Trump. Thanks, Chris D. Thanks, Amchaltea. Amchaitea. Thank you. Thank you, Whiskey Guns Tracks. I don't know Whiskey Gun Tracks about... I mean, the top and bottom cameras both seem sort of the same angle, but I can't figure out exactly. Maybe one's a little more tilted than the other. I mean, you can look at the white building on both of them, you know. But... Oh, the white building, I think you're right. I remember this. Somebody said the white building is a hospital, and I think you're right. I remember that from 2 years ago. But if I can remember what hospital it is, I'll let people know. Does anyone remember? Does anybody remember what the hospital is we're looking at? I don't remember. But if you could find that, then you can go to the Google Maps and just figure out what direction it's looking in. I do not remember. But again, the airport, which you see on the back right there, in the bottom shot, I believe, is on the water. Thank you also to Van Dyke's Games. That's so nice of you from Europe. Van Dyke's Games, thank you. Thanks for your note as well. I appreciate it. Oopsie. What happened here? You know what I'm going to have to do now? Why is this happening? I might have to reset something, guys. Give me one moment. You're going to see me. I'm going to take myself off the screen for a second. You can hear me. You can hear me. So bear with me for a moment. Bear with me for a moment. I need to reset this computer here. I gotta pause the video just for a second. I know this sounds crazy, but I need to just, the video's gonna pause for a second. All right, so bear with me, bear with me, bear with me. Sometimes I just have to reset everything. Sometimes I need to do a reset. So I'm just doing a little bit of a reset here. I'll get the video back up in maybe 45 seconds to a minute, but once in a while I got to reset things when we're on for a long time. Hang on. Just hang on. Thanks for bearing with me. So the video is paused. You are seeing a video behind me, but that is paused. But I'm going to bring it back and get you the live video. So just give me another moment here. Let's see if we can do this. We should be in business soon. I hope. Okay, there's that. There's that. Sorry. Thanks for the patience. Okay, one moment. Just one moment, please. Got to put that over here. And there, local time, get my clock working. There you go. All right, I am pulling up the videos right now. Sorry for the delay, but it'll be for the best. All right, we need the first one here. Where is that one? Okay. People I know are like, unfreeze the video. I am unfreezing the video. I can already see one of them right now. Get rid of that. Okay, hold on. Okay, I got it. We're good to go. We're good to go. Are you guys ready? Here is the live video coming up right now. Coming up right now, I think. We're back. Should be back. Hearing anything? I'm hearing sound. Now let me get video number 2 back up. Thanks for your patience while I reset that. Okay, I'm seeing video number 2. Now we must get that one up. Make this smaller. There we go. We're back. To repeat, Secretary of the Treasury Bessent just announced that to enable oil to keep flowing into the global market, the U.S. Treasury Department is issuing a temporary 30-day waiver to allow Indian refiners to purchase Russian oil. Oh yes, I thanked Bloomsdale 70 before. Bloomsdale 70 was extraordinarily generous of Bloomsdale 70. Yeah, I thanked Bloomsdale 70 earlier. That was incredibly nice of Bloomsdale 70. I don't know that Bloomsdale 70 is still watching, but that was incredibly generous. I really, really appreciate it. And just, what can you say? Incredibly generous of Bloomsdale 70. Is it Hariri Hospital? I have to look that up. I don't know. Al Rasul Al Azam Hospital? Oh, it does look like yeah, maybe it is Al Rasul Al Azam Hospital. It does kind of look like the building. So if that's the building, well, is it the building? That doesn't make any sense, because that's not looking in the that wouldn't be looking in the right direction. That'd be too close to the airport, not, I think, and not looking in the right direction. I don't think that's it. There's a similar building looking there. Big strike right now, right now. Big strike right now. Did you guys see that? Did you see it? Keep your eyes, maybe another one coming. You might see another one on one of these cameras. There might have been a second one. I don't know. I'm looking around, but we definitely saw that one. Wow. Yeah, I'll rewind it when I get a chance. I know, thanks for the time code. I know where that one is. Yeah, right in front of us. Look at that building. Is it right behind the white building? Man, crazy. Crazy. Yeah, I'll show that again real quick. You can hear the plane coming in, or the missile. You hear one of the two. Definitely. Wow. All right, I'm going to replay this right now. Hang on. Moments ago, let's see if I queued it up correctly. Here it is, moments ago. Moments ago. You can hear it coming in. Give it another moment. Give it another moment. Sorry, I forwarded, I rewound it too much, but it's coming. Must be any second now. Didn't rewind it that much. Right there, wow, crazy. Play that one more time. So, and that was moments ago. I don't know if it hit. Did it hit like right behind the big white building? Did it hit the big white building? I don't know, but you see it right there. Crazy. Yes, this is Southern Suburbs camera. Dahia, I think it's pronounced. Now, let me get to the live shot now. I'm going to go to live now. This is the live shot. Right there. That is live. That is live. We have seen, I feel like the tempo is picking up. Israel is attacking Hezbollah targets in the southern suburbs of Beirut. There was an unprecedented evacuation order earlier today where they told basically everybody in the southern suburbs of Beirut, you need to leave. Normally they would just specify particular buildings. So I think you're going to be seeing more, a bunch more. Let me get the top camera back up again. Oh wow, there's a picture of a fire at a building from earlier from Bahrain. Why can't I load the image? Now my X isn't working correctly. Bahrain posted a photo of like a fire at a high rise. Then they just took it down. I bet they'll repost it. It was a building that had been hit by a drone, I guess. Here it is. Bahrain says a hotel and 2 residential buildings were hit by Iran. Oh no, what happened here? I'm having another issue here. What is going on? Oh no, what's happening? I'm having a very weird issue, guys. What is happening here? I'm going to disappear for a second. I'm going to disappear for 1 second. Hang on. I'll be back in a sec. Oh, I was muted. Sorry, I was muted. What I was saying is, could you guys hear me at all? Yeah, I've been quite lucky with, during my travels, which are almost over, I've been lucky with not having much technical stuff happen. And then the last couple days, there's just been some technical things that have been happening. So I may need to just refresh the video again. I don't have to stop the stream, but just weird stuff happening. So bear with me. The video is going to freeze again for about, just bear with me. The video is going to freeze again for about 45 seconds. I'm sorry to do it, but I have to. Hopefully this fixes everything. All right, now the video is going to be blank. All right, hang on a moment here. Please bear with me. Just crazy. Oh my gosh. We've been good. Everything has been pretty good, and then weird stuff happening. Let's see if this fixes it. Let's see if this fixes it. I can't even see the chat momentarily. That'll change in a second. We'll see. Excuse me. So far it's working. So far it's working. I know you're seeing me stand up here, but this is the best way to do this. All right. Let's get that video back for you. I hope. Okay, we're trying this again, guys. I am pulling the video up again and putting it up for you again. Thanks for bearing with me. I apologize. It's annoying. Okay, that's good. Let's get the video up. Here we go. Give it one moment. We're almost there. Okay, I can see the video now. There it is. All right, hold on a moment. Hold on. I know things look a little strange right now. Was that another one? Hold on. I got to see if something happened. Was that from the last one, or was there another one? Well, I'll find out in 2 seconds. I can check. Sorry if we missed something, but technical difficulties happen. Excuse me. I don't know if there was another one. I can't even see the chat for a moment. I'll be able to see the chat in about 10 seconds. All right, now the clock is back. The clock is back. There's two of the same camera. All right, now we're going to rewind and see, was that a new one or was that just the old one? Oh, I think a new one happened. Guys, I think one just happened right when I had to reset everything. Right now. Hey, I'm sorry about this, but another one just happened while I was resetting. So again, I apologize, but these things happen. It's going to play in a second. My bad, but it wasn't, again, I can't control when we have technical difficulties. It's refreshing. Please bear with me. I think you're going to see it right now. Watch this. Watch this. Wow. This was moments ago. Let me replay it when I'm not on the screen. Hold on. This happened about 3 minutes ago. Another one. I'm playing it again. Here it comes right now. Right now. This is about 3 minutes ago. Wow. Gee whiz. How... So guys, man, we are seeing a lot of strikes tonight. That was another one just about 3 minutes ago. Sorry I missed it, but having a little technical difficulty. But there it is. These are coming fast. Yeah, one of the viewers said that was fast. I mean, this is only a few minutes after the previous one. We are starting to see a lot of these airstrikes now. And I'm going to get us back to live. Oh, there's a fire burning. Breaking news, we have a fire burning. All right, so let me get us to live. Hey, look at the fire. Look at the fire. Live shot. Whoa. Breaking news in Beirut. We have a fire burning after. Wow, look at this. Unbelievable. Oh, we gotta change this one to the other camera. We are seeing major airstrikes by Israel on Hezbollah targets in Beirut. They need to focus it a little bit, but wow. I mean, look at how bright the building is, and those buildings, you know, that's like 10 stories high. Look at it, it's flashing up. I mean, think of how bright that must be there, because that's not like a doghouse. It's like a 10-story building. Oh, I think did the IDF issue another statement? I don't know if they did, but N12 says the IDF is now attacking in Lebanon. Well, they certainly seem to be. Big Fish Coffee says crazy damage. It took out all those buildings. I don't know how many buildings were taken out there. I think they're focusing the camera. I think the camera's focusing now, guys. Here we go. Look at this. Wow, unbelievable. Yeah, I don't know what's on fire there. There might be just a hole with fire. There might be just a destroyed building on fire in the rubble, or cars, or I don't know. But we have seen a number of strikes in the last half an hour on Beirut's southern suburbs. I do not know what these targets are. Israel says they are related to Hezbollah. I may cut the volume on. What's next? What are we going to see next? Thank you so much to MJ2527. MJ2527, thank you so much for supporting the channel. Thank you, Josh Barnes. Josh, I have not heard that the U.S. is using space lasers. If I hear a reliable report about it, I'll certainly let you know. Thank you. I don't know, Josh, but I have not heard anything reliable on that myself. Thank you, Josh Barnes. Thank you, Trump God. Thank you. Dr. Green is right. John 969 Son, Matthew F8 F4Z, YOLO Swaggins, Laura, our new member, Sir Solja, Captain Jenks, Pazienza. Look at this. We have seen a number recently of these Israeli airstrikes in Beirut, Lebanon. Fire burning right now, smoke. I don't even think we need the top right now, camera. I think we should just have the bottom one up. Let you see more of it. Look at this. Wow. Remember, this is not Iran, this is Lebanon. A few days after the war started, Hezbollah fired some rockets into Israel for the first time since late 2024, and Israel said, we're going to have a big campaign against Hezbollah. One account I follow, Here is Lebanon, says there have been 8 Israeli airstrikes on the southern suburbs so far. Eight of them. And I think you're going to see more. I'll put the other camera up there just because this is in a narrow view. So I'll put the wide view up top just so you have it. Look at this. One of the viewers said fuel or ammo. I do not know what this site was. I need to take 1 minute here. I'm going to leave the feed up, of course. I am coming back in 1 minute. I'm going to leave the camera up just like this. Give me a minute. I'm coming right back. I did see that. I saw it on camera. I saw it. I heard it. I wasn't on screen, but I did see that. A huge explosion. We will replay another one. Another one. Huge explosion. Huge strike. Another strike in Beirut, Lebanon. Wow, unbelievable. That might have been the biggest explosion we've seen yet. I'll replay that in a moment. Just I need a moment here. I'm going to, just give me one moment. I am going to replay that for you guys. Bear with me. Thanks for your patience. That was an enormous strike. Every few minutes, we're seeing another strike. George says this is similar to 2024. Yeah, I mean, I remember watching these strikes in the southern suburbs in 2024. But in 2024, they never ordered a complete evacuation of the southern suburbs. So I think you may see even more strikes, more intense than 2024. Right, now what I'm going to do is I am going to really quickly, I want to rewind that last strike. It was pretty enormous. All right, just bear with me. Here's what we're going to do. Ready? We're just going to do it. We're going to do brute rewinding. You'll see it on your screen right now. We are rewinding. I'm attempting to rewind it. Oh, I must have rewound it too much by now. Well, actually, oh, it's right here. I think it's right around here. I think it's right around here. Let's try this. Is this when it was? Coming up here? Right here, maybe? No? What did I do? Was that before or after? There it was. Wow. Watch this. Wow. Crazy. Unbelievable. I'm going to play that one more time. That was unbelievable. Coming up right now. Here's a replay. Here's a replay right now. This is very intense attack activity tonight by Israel. That was on the southern suburbs of Beirut. That was pretty near the other one. Now, just to show you here, I'm going to get to live in a second, but what I want to do is, if I can show you here. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Sorry, that was not my intention to do that. I was trying to just pause it for you. Right there. I was trying to just get you there. Sorry about that, but I wanted to give you a sense of what, I mean, there's an explosion right there. All right, let me catch up to live, but that was just a couple minutes ago. Okay, I'm going live now. We're now live. We're now live. We're back. This is intense. We are seeing every few minutes, it seems like we're seeing another airstrike in Beirut. What will be the next one? The Kuwaiti Army says Kuwaiti air defenses are currently dealing with missile attacks and hostile drones that have penetrated Kuwaiti airspace. Guys, that is a statement from the Kuwaiti Army. Kuwaiti air defenses are currently dealing with missile attacks and hostile drones that have penetrated Kuwaiti airspace. They just posted that 3 minutes ago, the Kuwaiti Army. Hear a jet. I hear something. Or is that a truck? Is that a car or a jet? Maybe a car? Maybe a jet? I don't know. Oh, I got a video from one of the strike areas. I'm going to post it. I don't have the rights to it, but I'm going to post a link in the chat to a video of one of the buildings that's been destroyed by Here Is Lebanon. Al Jazeera reported 3 minutes ago missiles spotted over Jordan heading towards Israel. We'll keep an eye out for that. Is that a car or a plane or a rocket or what? Listen, maybe another car. Appreciate you being with us for the stream. Oh, Facebook ended. Are we at 8 hours? I guess we are. I got to restart Facebook. Thank you, Kay. Did you text me, Kay? Kay texted me, and I didn't see it. Okay. We're going to restart Facebook right now. I didn't even realize we'd been at 8 hours. Facebook ends the stream at 8 hours. So I am going to restart the Facebook stream. Just give me one moment here. I am restarting the Facebook stream right now. Thank you, Kay. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for modding. All right. Thank you, John Smith, who says, Dahia areas of Beirut are within this camera view. I've read it contains many assets of Hezbollah. It is known as a stronghold of Hezbollah, the Dahia area. Thank you so much, John Smith. Thank you, David C. David C. 4805. Officer Larry, thank you. Mark D. Grenfell. Fiona Diamond, thanks so much. Thanks again, David C. 4085. Jen Exer. Thank you, Jen Exer. Also, Clarissa Howell. Kim Carter. LPS Pop 5555. 350 Healer Range, thank you. Steve Long, thank you. Sean R26, thank you. Josh Barnes, thank you, Josh. I appreciate that, Josh. Thank you. Read the freaking comics. I'll have to check that out, Josh. I mean, I've read the freaking comics. Josh says, must have been a space laser. Thank you, Josh. And read the freaking comics. And John Smith. And LPS Pop 5555. Rob PZ. Again, Mark D. Grenfell. I appreciate it, from Perth, Australia. Thank you, Mark. Josh's. Thank you again, Josh Barnes. Much appreciated. Obsidian Moon. Nick G. Thank you. Michigan Blunder says targets look like apartment buildings. Hezbollah proxy targets looks like apartment buildings. God Frieza, Trump God, Iris J, thank you. Noah Yeckley. And John Smith. John Smith, it thinks it's near the Bahrain hospital. Maybe I'll be able to figure out. Again, I think it's a hospital in the lower left, and I just forget which one it is. But I may be, you know what? I may be wrong about that. I can't. Maybe I'm confusing it with a hospital in Gaza. I'm not sure. Hold on, another one coming up. Whoa, again. Wow, another one, same area, the same area. Look at that. Again, the same general area. Unbelievable, another one. This is unreal. Intense attacks on the southern suburbs of Beirut by Israel. I don't know why that area in particular. It beats me. I'm going to replay that right now for you. Real quick, let's just replay it. Replay right now, moments ago. You could hear it coming in. This is just a minute ago. Unbelievable. That was just about a minute ago. I don't know that I've ever seen this many strikes in Beirut this fast, you know. We've seen so many in the last half an hour, 45 minutes. And I think at least 3 of them have been in this general area here. Let me get to the live here. Here is the live shot coming up. That is live. The camera person for AFP is doing a very good job. The camera person seems to know when the strikes are going to happen and like zooms out just beforehand. Al Arabiya says, their correspondent says there have been 10 airstrikes on the southern suburbs in the past few hours. I think at least. The guy is eating, I think. Well, that's fine. Oh, hey guys, our viewer just pointed out that there's another fire on the bottom on the right. That's a good eye by the viewer. There's another fire in the bottom on the right. Aaron Myers says, wonder what daylight will show. Camera moving. New York Times says this is the most intense attacks there since 2024. I think it may be more intense than 2024. In terms of a specific, time, specific couple of hours. I don't know that I remember seeing anything more intense than this over a couple hours. The New York Times says at least 3 buildings totally collapsed. N12 News reports. Hang on. N12 News Israel says an officer in Iran's Revolutionary Guards appeared on state television warning Iranians they would be killed if they returned to the streets to protest. Yes, there is a drone overhead, one or more drones. Thank you so much to our moderators who are here. I really appreciate it so much. Thank you. Beth Mythical is there. Thank you very much. Bastion Girl, Big Ball of Yarn, Idaho Star, Mark HNC, Matthew Kohai 3, Surly Dev on Twitch, Linda Belk, Larry, Misha over on X. The time there is 3:41 a.m. in Lebanon. They're earlier than Iran. To protest. Oh, sorry. Tina Niazi, K. Lowry Body Modding on Facebook. Kathy Colin says this is heartbreaking and scary. Tony Marks thinks it's not random. It's all it's all targeted musician. At all targeted munitions, Tony says. Hey, thank you so much to Brandon Reed. Thank you very much, Brandon. I appreciate that. Thank you also, Raymond Alina. Thank you, Raymond. And Ernie Dyke. Thank you, Ernie. Ernie Dyke. Raymond Alina. Thank you. Sorry. Yeah, Iran is a half hour different than a lot of other countries, the Iran time. It's not Lebanon time, it's Iran time. Lebanon time is, I can change it for the moment to Lebanon time if it's confusing people. Lebanon time is going to be this. 3:46 a.m. Lebanon time. See. No, I can't do both. Qatar says they successfully intercepted a drone attack targeting Al Udeid Air Base. That's from Qatar. Real quick, if I can, U.S. Central Command said that today an Iranian drone carrier was struck and now on fire. Oh, it wasn't a flash, was it? And I'm just going to show you the video. That was a flash. That wasn't, you know, I said a moment ago, I said, was that a flash? Right, I said that wasn't a flash, was it? But it was a flash. That was like, I'll have to rewind that because I saw something. But it wasn't too, it wasn't too clear. Let me rewind that a second, probably 20 seconds ago. All right, I'm rewinding it 30 seconds. I'm rewinding it 30 seconds to see what we see. No, it's more than that. Hold on, rewind it some more. Did I rewind it far enough? I don't know. I don't know if I rewound it far enough. This is moments ago. Oh, the other right of the AP feed? People are saying you can see the AP feed? All right, hold on. I'll check the AP feed too. Let me go live on this one. Let me try to find it on the AP feed. Somebody said you could see it on the AP feed, which I have. I'm going through the AP feed now to try to find it. I don't know if I'll be able to. Where on the AP feed was it? Top right, somebody said. It showed on the original replay. I don't know. Again, I thought I noticed it, but it seemed pretty fast. Was it just a quick flash? Oh, it might have been a roof knock. You know what? That might have been what it is. I bet you're right. I bet you guys are right. I bet it was, let me check. I bet it was a warning strike. Yes. 2 minutes ago, Al Jadid News says there was a warning strike. So that's a quick flash and a bang. And it warns whoever is there that a strike is coming next. So there was just a warning strike. That means soon they're gonna destroy the building. You know, I think people might be behind in the broadcast because several people have said the Lebanon time is not correct. And I guarantee you it's the correct time. It is the correct time. So if you're seeing it, well, you're probably, if you hear me, maybe you're going to hear this later because you're behind. But I think some people might be behind in the broadcast and are saying it's not the correct time. But it is the correct time. No, it happens. People sometimes get behind in the broadcast and you don't realize it. I was going to show you the video. I'm going to hold off for now. The U.S. Central Command posted the video of a Iranian drone carrier on fire now. I think there was around 140 ships in the Iranian Navy, and the U.S. says they've sunk about 30 of them now. Craig Doherty mentioned that Shin, who I follow, said there were B-2s up over Tehran and a lot of airstrikes reported there. Michelle Lazone, a few hours ago, there were some missile alerts from Iran into Israel. Hours ago, I don't remember exactly how many. Excuse me. Stefan thinks Iran might be not trying to cause physical damage, but just cause stress in Israel by having the alarm sound. Oh, Stefan, I think, wrote that earlier. Sorry, that wasn't today. Stefan sent me some proposed angles of where the camera is looking at. We're expecting another strike soon. Oh, hey guys, 7 minutes ago, Israel said that it had begun a broad-scale wave of strikes against Iranian terror regime infrastructure in Tehran. So 7 minutes ago, Israel said it started carrying out a broad wave of strikes in Tehran. So Israel is carrying out strikes in Tehran and in Lebanon at the same time. You can see the glow on the right there from the fire. Oh, I guess I'm reading Hezbollah posted a warning. I mean, I think Hezbollah sometimes does that. When Israel gives an evacuation order, they give their own evacuation order. I don't know how much they're going to... We'll have to see if they start firing lots of rockets into Israel. I'll see if I can find the Hezbollah post. Yes, Hezbollah said, warning to residents of northern settlements in Israel, you are required to evacuate all settlements located within 5 kilometers of the border. You're a new strike right now, watch. Whoa, another one. Smoke goes up. Another strike. That might have been the place where the roof knock was earlier. I actually caught this also on, wow, the AP camera had kind of a full view of this one. Let me put the AP camera up for a second here. So I'm going to make the AP camera big, and I'm going to show you, look at the, look on the right here. So look at the right of your camera. Hold on. So this is the AP camera. This is moments ago. Oh, hold on. This is the AP camera. So watch in about 10 seconds. You'll see it on the AP camera on the right. But you actually can see the whole thing. It's smaller, but you can see it. Oh, hold on. Give it a second. I didn't have it playing. So again, this is moments ago. Watch this. Right there. Look at that. Wow. Two of them. Two of them. Two of them. Watch. Those were two. That was two. Again, it's the same one, it's just a different camera. I'm going to play that again. So we actually saw it looked like two strikes. Catch it here? I'm replaying it again, but you actually see two of them. Watch right now. There's one, and there's two. Wow. Let me see if I can freeze that. I'm going to freeze it. Going to try and freeze it. Look at that. There's a freeze for you. Yeah, it's about after 4 a.m. So again, that is the AP feed. Let's go back to the live shot now. We're going back to live. I don't know if this is drones or planes or what. Hezbollah, remember, Israel is targeting Hezbollah in Beirut. Hezbollah said residents of Israel are required to evacuate if you're within 5 kilometers. If you're within 5 kilometers of the border. Did I miss something again? That might have been a roof knock. I don't know. Your army's aggression against Lebanese sovereignty and safe civilians, the destruction of civilian infrastructure, and the expulsion campaign it is carrying out will not go unchallenged. So again, Hezbollah released a warning. They said Israelis need to move. They cannot be within 5 kilometers of their border. Now, I don't know. I mean, This could basically just be more like for show. But there is that's the Hezbollah warning to Israel, telling people from Israel, you got to move south. It's in Hebrew, you can see. But it's from Hezbollah. Oopsie. Now what? What's happening now? Oh, hold on. I'm showing you the whole thing. I want to be showing you the camera. We want to see the camera. Now camera's back. Camera's back. I mean, you could definitely, Hezbollah, who knows, maybe they'll fire 30 or 40 rockets at Israel or something, I don't know. Reuters had a report where they say, Reuters says U.S. military investigators believe it is likely that U.S. forces were responsible for an apparent strike on an Iranian girls' school that killed scores of children Saturday. They're not saying that they intentionally hit the school. U.S. military investigators believe it is likely that U.S. forces were responsible for an apparent strike on an Iranian girls' school that killed scores of children Saturday, but have not yet reached a final conclusion. The girls' school was hit on the first day of the U.S. and Israeli attacks. Iran's ambassador said the strike to the UN said the strike killed 150 students. Reuters cannot independently confirm that death toll. I believe the New York Times said that they had an investigation which suggested something similar. The New York Times has an article tonight. Analysis suggests school was hit amid strikes on Iranian naval base. The school was next to a naval base. The school was, the New York Times says the school was damaged by a precision strike that occurred at the same time as attacks on an adjacent naval base. Maybe they mistakenly thought the school was part of the base. I don't know. Shin reports intense jet activity and several blasts northwestern Tehran. I need to get some more water. Give me a moment. I'll be right back. Thank you so much, Pristine Classics. Hey, that's really nice of you, Pristine Classics. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Also, Miss Curvy. Thank you, Miss Curvy. I'll have to look. Thank you, Miss Curvy. And Ann Ryan. Thank you, Ann. Thanks so much, Ann. Good to see you. Music Muse, SW. Keel Patton. Rock Gerald. Tom Hagen. Thanks, Tom, for shouting at our moderators. John Goff. David C. 4805. I have not seen that, David C. I have not seen that article. Thank you, Peters Warahead. Thanks, Life of Eastman. We were talking about this earlier, Life of Eastman, on the broadcast. Life of Eastman says, is it a coincidence the U.S. took control of Venezuela's oil just before bombing Iran? Yeah, we were talking about the speculation that, did the U.S. know this war was coming, and is that why President Trump really wanted the control of Venezuela's oil? I can't say. Hearing some gunfire. Stacy LeBlanc says, pray for my husband stationed in Bahrain. They are using drones to attack apartments and hotels of military personnel. Yeah, we talked before about there had been some attacks in Bahrain today. Thank you, Stacy. I hope your husband stays safe there. Thank you, Dark Dragoon, who gave me the supposed name of the hospital. I will look it up. Thank you, Kimberly Ruggiero, and Crime Trial Addict, and Speedway Nostalgia, and Not Applicable. Thank you again, Miss Curvy. She says they're not even giving alerts. Both sides are hammering each other. Thank you, Angel Bonilla from Trinity, Texas. Max Kiley. Alexander Pinto, photographer from Madeira Island. Thank you, Alexander. Madeira is an archipelago comprising 4 islands off the northwest coast of Africa, an autonomous region of Portugal. Thank you, Frosted Flames. Explosive, thank you. Karen Sherwood. Haaretz said, what is this? Haaretz has an article said that some Lebanese are very angry at treasonous Hezbollah after attack on Israel. What happened is Hezbollah started launching rockets at Israel a few days after the war started, and now Israel is launching all these attacks on Hezbollah in Lebanon. And some people are very mad at Hezbollah for doing that. There's an article in Haaretz about that. That's what one of our viewers was mentioning. Thank you, Josh Barnes. Thank you, Josh. I appreciate that. Thank you. And Steve Smith. Steve says, who builds girls' school next to a military building? Thank you, Beagle Woman. Thanks to DexInt9 on Twitch, and Tyrobon on Twitch, and Wordna12 on Twitch, and the Sugaro on Twitch. Thank you also so much to Joshua Rosner. Thank you, Joshua. I appreciate it. And Andrew Blanchett. Thanks, Andrew. Much appreciated. Shin reports he is hearing 25 plus blasts were heard from Talakani Street, central Tehran, in Tehran province. Reports of some heavy strikes in Tehran tonight. One of these strikes, according to Al Mayadeen, one of the Israeli strikes in Beirut was on the Sayed Hadi Nasrallah highway in Beirut's southern suburbs. So a highway was hit. Al Jazeera reported 8 minutes ago new explosions heard east of Tehran amid continued and intense overflights by warplanes. Here is this updated post from Bahrain I want to show you real quick. Correction, Iranian aggression in Bahrain targeted a hotel and 2 residential buildings in the capital. No loss of life were recorded. Civil defense extinguished a fire in a flat in one of the 2 buildings. So this is a picture from Bahrain, a high-rise building where there's a fire due to a drone attack. But that fire was extinguished. Craig says, what were the red flares going out of Beirut? I'm not sure exactly what you're referring to, but sometimes we see on these cameras, it looks like either tracer fire or anti-aircraft fire being fired from the ground, but going into the sky, but I don't know what that is. We've seen a bunch on previous streams. I just need to grab out some water for a second. Give me a moment here. Just give me a moment here. Will there be more strikes tonight? We have seen probably about a dozen strikes or more, I would think. I don't know if there's going to be more tonight and more going into the morning and tomorrow. Don't know. Is this going to be a multi-day attack on the southern suburbs or just one day? Messed something up here. Excuse me. Oh, I didn't show the video of the video that Central Command posted of the Iranian drone carrier. Here's the video of the Iranian drone carrier that the U.S. says it has attacked and is now on fire. They say it's the size of a World War II aircraft carrier. Al Jazeera is reporting that Israel is reporting an Israeli airstrike in the Beqaa Valley. Israel ordered an evacuation in the Beqaa Valley today of an area where I believe about 50,000 people live in northern Lebanon. That's another area. So Israel's been attacking in the southern Lebanon, in Beirut, and in northern Lebanon tonight. John Turpin says, who knows how many of those they have? How many of what? How many of like how many Israeli strikes we might see, John? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, drone carriers, you mean, John? That I don't know. At least 3, according to AI. Gemini AI says there is evidence of at least 3. A drone carrier, by the way. It's a crewed or uncrewed ship equipped with a flight deck on which unmanned aerial vehicles can take off and land. It's like an aircraft carrier for drones. It can also launch unmanned underwater vehicles and unmanned surface vehicles. One of our viewers said it's calm. We haven't had a new strike in a little while now. We'll see what happens. It's 4:31 right now. One of our viewers said they're busy. They're busy with Tehran. They'll be back. Thanks so much to Karen Sherwood for the memberships. I really appreciate that, Karen. Thank you. Also, official titles for the membership. Thanks, Haley Girl. Thank you. Thank you, Josh Barnes. Thank you, Josh. That's very kind of you, Josh. I appreciate your support. Mason Blue 7R. David C4805. Thank you. A Tattoo. Not my real name, thank you. Pantera Negra, thanks for watching, for your support. FSD and AZ, thank you. Eric Voles. Thank you again, Josh Barnes. Very generous of Josh. Josh keeps mentioning space lasers. Josh, thank you. I appreciate it. Steve Smith, thank you as well. Thanks to, on Twitch, Fatty Wonder, Combat Gamer, Dexant9, thank you. Israel said they were going to let people know when they can go back. So at some point, they'll say you can go back. No, they haven't said that yet. I don't know when that's going to be. It is 4:35 a.m. For all I know, Israel's going to carry out strikes in the southern suburbs all day. Do not know. hearing something. Amplicity says there is a Reaper drone on the east coast of Beirut. I believe this is the culprit of tonight's strikes. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know enough about when Reaper drones are up there every night, or is it just tonight? I don't know that off the top of my head. I can look at flight radar, but that I do not know. Thank you so much to Amplicity. I appreciate that. I mean, that drone is pretty far away. You mean this right here? This is a Royal Air Force. This is a UK. Is it MQ-9B? I'm assuming. Well, it must be different because MQ-9B is that's a plane. That's not a drone. Oh, that's probably having to do. That's from Cyprus, so probably our viewer isn't talking about that. Do you mean maybe on ADSB exchange? I don't know. Oh, this right here. This is on ADSB exchange. Yeah, I don't know if this has anything to do, this drone has anything to do with... No, it says UK. I don't know if it's a drone or a plane. This says it's a drone. But it says UK. My guess is that this is related to maybe... Remember, Cyprus had been attacked by a drone from Iran. The UK has 2 bases on Cyprus here. So I wonder, it looks like that went up from there. My point is, I cannot imagine that the UK is having its drone help out strikes on Lebanon. The UK has been very reluctant to be involved in offensive operations in this war. So I can't imagine that would be related to the Lebanon thing. To what we've been seeing here. My guess is it might be to protect the bases on Cyprus, the UK bases. But thank you, though. Thank you, Josh Barnes. Josh has been very generous. I really appreciate, Josh, all your support. Thank you, Josh Barnes. And Leon Haberdashery. How are you distinguishing U.S. from Israel attacks? Well, Israel themselves have been fighting Hezbollah for decades. And U.S. is not taking part in these attacks. And I don't know, I can't tell you, like for the Iran strikes, which ones are the U.S. and which ones are Israel. I don't know. But Hezbollah is Israel's thing. In general, and there's no sign that the U.S. is involved in the Hezbollah strikes tonight. I mean, who knows what they share in terms of intelligence or whatever, but... This seems to be more of a Israel focus, not a U.S. focus, the Hezbollah in Lebanon. Thank you, Leon. Also, Josh Barnes. Thank you, Josh. I appreciate it. LAR NCM, I appreciate that. Thanks for being a member. By the way, our viewer said one of our viewers said that drone has been flying for multiple days. You can go to adsbexchange.com or flightradar24.com to see those flight trackers. Thank you to James Glocker. Thank you, James. Tyler Rogaway actually posted something about this. He is the creator of the Warzone website. There has been talk of online that the U.S. is using a Helios system, which is high energy laser with integrated optical dazzler and surveillance, a shipboard laser weapon developed by Lockheed Martin for the U.S. Navy to destroy drones and small boats. It is in service. But Tyler Rogaway, who I think knows what he's talking about, he posted saying, I don't believe any of this is true. I have seen on big outlets and influencers hyping this up. I don't believe Helios is even deployed to the region, nor has it downed a drone in combat, nor would it be sitting off of Iran's coast. You can read more about Helios on Wikipedia. They have an article about it. High energy laser with integrated optical dazzler and surveillance. Again, we'll have to just see if there's going to be more strikes tonight in Lebanon, in Beirut. We have seen a bunch of them. For a while, they were really coming fast. I'm sure when daylight comes, we will see a bunch of destruction from these strikes. I might be able to get some photos now. Let me see. I'm starting to see things here. I have a supposed video from the raid on a highway in Beirut, one of these airstrikes tonight. I'll post it in the chat. Hadi Nasrallah Highway. Steve Smith, I looked at I read some of the ISW report earlier. Thank you, Steve Smith. I don't know if we'll go back to it, but Steve says it has a map of strikes from Israel, U.S., and Iran. They have a map from the last day, from March 4th to March 5th of strikes in Iran. I'll post the link to the Institute for the Study of War update if anybody wants to see it again. Thank you, Steve. I appreciate it. Wildcat Mahone, thank you. Mark D. Grenfell. Commercial air flight in Iran airspace? I'm assuming it'll turn. You mean this right here? Minsk. Actually, this flight is not being live tracked. When it's a black line, that means its estimated position. So basically, it stopped being live tracked like around. I guess there was a little tracking here, but this is not its live position. That's the estimated position. So it might probably something different because it would be going over Iran, which I'm guessing is not happening. Oops, sorry. I'm going to give this a few more minutes here, guys. I don't know the schedule Israel has. OSINT Technical posted a video which purports to show a cluster munition fired by Israel, which I'll post in the chat. Intel Point Alert says large tornado moving towards Clio Springs, Oklahoma. Now, Israeli Air Force just posted the IDF has now begun a broad wave of attacks against the infrastructure of the Iranian terrorist regime in Tehran. I thought there was something posted like that 2 hours ago. So are they doing more now, or is that from a couple hours ago? I mean, it just got posted by the Air Force. I don't know. I think we might be hearing call to prayer. Yeah, we were watching a lot of attacks earlier on Beirut. One of our viewers said, will the attacks stop when the sun comes up? I don't know. I don't know if there's a break. There could be attacks all day today. I just don't know. I don't know what the schedule is. It was blasting for an hour, one of the viewers said, for a couple hours. Maybe what I'll do is I'm going to take a quick break just to grab a quick snack, not a huge thing, and just we'll see where we're at when I get back. So just give me a few minutes. I'm again just going to grab a quick snack, and then I'll see how things look when I get back, and I'll keep an eye on it while I'm doing that. It won't, not very long, but I'm going to just grab something, and we'll see where we're at. And if there's some huge thing that happens when I'm off the air, I'll come right back on. I'll just run back on. So give me a few minutes. I'm coming back. Thank you for your patience. I saw an unconfirmed report about maybe Iranian drones in Bahrain. Anyone else reporting that? Let's see. Just seeing some chatter online. OSINT Technical said there were drones in Bahrain, but I don't know if that's happening. I was trying to look and see. OSINT Technical said 7 minutes ago, Bahrain is under Iranian drone attack at the moment, with locals reporting multiple explosions and smoke rising from the airport area. So I was looking at some of the Middle Eastern news accounts I follow. Haven't seen it yet. I'll keep looking here. I'm not seeing like Al Jazeera report it yet or anything. Or Al Mayadeen. Let's see. Some accounts are claiming drones in Bahrain, but I don't know if these videos are current or from yesterday or what. By the way, shout out to, thank you so much to Logan Newbert. Logan Newbert, I haven't heard either of those things, but thank you, Logan Newbert. Also, LARNCM, thanks for the membership. Really appreciate it. LARNCM, thanks for your support. Thank you, Josh Barnes. Thank you, Josh. Also, Hotfix. Appreciate Hotfix 92. And Mark D. Grenfell, 842. Thanks for the memberships, Mark. And again, thanks to Steve Smith. 5:14 Lebanon time. There's been lots of reporting overnight. I mean, I don't have cameras there. There have been lots of reports overnight of a lot of strikes in Tehran. But I don't have cameras there. Royal Rab says explosions were popping like wild in Tehran. One of our viewers, UK Defense Intel, said the reason you don't see many Bahrain residents post about hits alert, etc., is because of restrictions placed by the government. Yeah, that's what I was, we were talking about that earlier. I don't know exactly, but it certainly sounds like that may be the case to me. Thank you, UK Defense Intel. I was going to look up. One of the viewers had suggested a name of a hospital to me, but I looked it up. St. George, next to St. George's Hospital. I looked it up, but I didn't see it there. Anyways. Was trying to figure out the hospital in the foreground here. Thanks, people, for sending me messages. I try to get to the messages during the broadcast. I can't read them all, but I appreciate people sending me news updates, letting me know what you're seeing. So, thank you for sending them. OSINT Technical says reports that Iranian drones targeted the Israeli embassy in Bahrain. Thanks, Reason, for forwarding that along. I hadn't seen that yet. Yeah, it's weird. I mean, I've seen some rumors about Iranian drones in our Bahrain. I'm just not seeing the reporting about it yet anywhere. New Press says a number of Iranian drones flew over Bahrain. New Press is a Palestinian news account. Again, a bunch of rumors about Iranian drones in Bahrain. And I cannot verify that. I'm looking at a lot of different places, and I do not see much about it. It's starting to get light in the background there, as you can see. I'm looking at a video online that supposedly shows a Bahrain drone hitting something in the capital this morning, like around now. But I don't know if that's from today. There's a photo that supposedly shows a fire at a high-rise in Bahrain. Again, I just don't know right now. I would like to know more about this. Let's see if anybody else is reporting this. The time in Bahrain right now is 6:21 a.m. So there's a video online. If I've seen a couple of these unconfirmed videos that claim to show, I need to pull this up on the screen here. What am I looking at there? So there's a couple videos online and photos that claim to show that it claims to show a drone hitting this building called Bahrain Financial Harbor. And the Embassy of Israel is in that building, but I don't have the rights to show the video, and I don't know if it's legit. But just so you can see, this is what Bahrain Financial Harbor looks like. See that it's like these see those buildings right there? That's by Drudkin on Wikipedia. But it's these high rises, and like there's a video floating around or photo that appears to show, oh, there's like a drone has hit one of these buildings. But I don't know if that's true. So I'm just letting you know that I've seen a couple of these photos. And I just don't know if this is true. Tanea says that building was hit? Hal, the report about Bahrain oil facility getting hit, I think, is from yesterday. Yesterday, a drone, one or more missiles, I believe it was, hit an oil refinery in Bahrain. But today is different. Hold on. Sorry, I'm hearing noise, unrelated noise. I would like to get you some sort of update on the Bahrain situation, but I don't know. No, the one of the hotel we showed before, that's from overnight. It's daylight there now. Talking about new reports. As the sun is coming up, again, I'm seeing, I don't know where these are coming from. One moment here. One moment. One moment, everyone. Yes, now I'm seeing other photos that claim to show this tall green building at Financial Harbor, Bahrain, with smoke coming out of it. So, again, I don't know for sure, but I've seen a bunch of these photos. OSIN Technical posted one. Here, I'm gonna post in the chat a link to a photo that OSIN Technical posted from Ali BK3 of supposedly this high rise with smoke coming out of it in Bahrain from a drone hit. I just posted the link in the chat. Again, it's OSIN Technical on X. There are unconfirmed reports floating around that a high rise at Bahrain Financial Harbor has been hit with a drone. I just posted it on my X account. I reposted OSINT Technical's post with the picture. So if you go to my X account, you'll see it. Did I not pin my X account to the chat? Did I just forget to do that tonight? I normally do it. Oh no, it's probably pinned there. Let's see. It's still pinned there. Kimcat says something looks like something is still on fire. Yeah, again, I don't know. I can't confirm it. I've just seen multiple pictures of it, not just one, and I just don't know. But it's not just one picture. I've seen multiple pictures posted that claim to show this high rise in Bahrain having been hit with a drone. I just saw a different picture. Is this a different picture? Hold on. Yeah, I'm going to give you a link in the chat to a different picture. Maybe there's just smoke coming out. Maybe there's just some smoke coming out of the building. I don't know. Laura says several videos of the alleged drone. Oh, and then somebody replied to me posting purportedly a video where the drone hit. Sorry. Still looking into this, guys. What can I tell you? Somebody replied, said, looks like smoke from something else. Maybe it is. I don't know. Oh, hold on. Did Bahrain actually acknowledge this? Did Bahrain post about this? I don't see anything there about it. I just saw Al Jazeera, no, Al Mayadeen just posted. Bahrain says attack. Oh, no, that's from before. Anyway, sorry. I'm just trying to figure out what happened here with this. I think it's interesting and important, but it's hard to tell what's going on. PM Breaking News posted it too. PM Breaking News posted 4 videos. Smoke rising from high-rise building in Bahrain, says PM Breaking News. That's what they say. Hold on. I'm going to post the link to this new post with more videos in it that PM Breaking News just posted. They said smoke rising from high-rise building after Iranian strike. I don't know that anybody would be in the building at this early in the morning, by the way, if it's true, even if it's true that this happened.
ظاهر صوب 6 سنتر طلعت من هني الدخنة.
Well, hold on. Think videos are playing on my computer that should not be playing. Or is it a V? Is it? Hold on. Give me a moment here. Did PM Breaking News, I think PM Breaking News, did they delete their post? I saw a post from them. No, I see it right now. I see it right there. There's 4 videos posted. So confused. What's happening? I'm so confused. I see PM Breaking News' post. On my computer, it has 4 videos. On my phone, it has 1 video. Richie said, I saw 4 as well. Someone replied to me saying, could it be smoke from an intercept? I guess it could be. Hey, thanks so much to Joseph Fiorentino. I really appreciate that, Joseph. Thank you. And also Haruna Q, thank you. Josh Barnes, thank you. Haruna Q already discussed that report. That Reuters was saying, the report was something like Reuters said that I'll tell you what it is. But we discussed it before. I discussed it for a number of minutes. Reuters reported that U.S. investigation points to likely U.S. responsibility for Iran school strike. It doesn't say that the U.S. wanted to hit a school, but the New York Times has like a similar report. Thank you so much, Haruna Q. Now it's getting loud. Now the sound's getting loud. Thank you to Jesse Johnson, who says the Kurds being involved brings back nasty wars in Syria and Iraq. I hope history doesn't repeat itself once again. Thank you, Jesse Johnson. I'm not going to talk right now about the Kurd stuff. We talked about it a bunch last night. I'm a little tired right now, so maybe we'll talk about it more next time if there's more breaking news on it. I haven't heard any new big news today about whether there is a Kurd offensive in western Iran or not going on. I haven't heard any big updates, but maybe we can discuss it at length more next time. Thank you to Ares Energy Goddess and Tom Bondi and Queen 77 and DM Canfee. Thank you. And Hotfix and Logan Newbert. Hotfix says jet fuel can't melt steel beams. Thanks, Hotfix. Thank you, Logan Newbert. Again, I don't know if these reports about Bahrain are true. Guys, I haven't been showing the Israel cams because I didn't have many. But again, the Israel cams are not allowed to show the missile alerts. AP, Reuters, AFP, they are not allowed to show them. The government has told them you cannot show the interceptions, you cannot show the locations of the missile hits. So they're not showing them. It's also, if you look at like the major US news channels, they're not showing that anymore either. I'm sure for the same reason. So it's not that I don't have Israel cams, it's that you're not going to see a lot of activity on them because when the missile alerts happen, they just cut out or the camera gets pointed down to the ground. So I'm sorry about that, but it's just the way it is. It wasn't like that the first couple days, but then the government came out and said, don't show this stuff. Now, Al Arabiya just reported that Israeli warplanes are flying over Beirut. So keep an eye on the Beirut cam. You might see something else. Al Arabiya just said that now. Oh, there's a picture of the Financial Harbor building with damage on it? Is that the same building? Where is this from? Is that even the same building? I just saw a post online supposedly showing the big green building like damaged. I don't know. It wasn't burning though. Oopsie. Now everything's messing up. Everything's messing up here. Sorry. Here we go. Austin Batman, did you see that picture too? All right, I don't know that I'm going to have much information on this, guys. It's getting late for me. We've been here for a while. I don't know how much more energy I have for this stream, guys. But I'll wait a couple minutes because we heard there were some helicopters. We heard there were some planes over Beirut. But okay, A couple reports say that I saw another report from a Lebanon news account I follow that said Israeli warplanes were flying very low over the southern suburbs of Beirut and its surroundings. So I don't know if you're going to see another strike right now. You might. We'll give it a minute. We'll give it a minute. We'll give it a minute. Hey, Billy Cusack. Thank you, Billy. I appreciate that, Billy. Thanks. Yeah, I was able to do some normal stuff outside of this the makeshift studio for the first part before this past week. It's been pretty crazy this past week. It's been pretty busy here with work in general, but hey, Vladimir gave out 10 subs on Twitch. That's really nice of you, Vladimir. Thank you. Also, thanks Dead Gain on Twitch, Woodland Creatures on Twitch. That's really Woodland Creatures. Thank you, Cece and Vladimir as well. And Tatsiki gave out 5 subs as well. Tatsiki, that's very nice of you. Also, Anonymous Gifter. Cave Brother Mission Galaxy TV. Thank you. Again, a bunch of attacks on Tehran reported overnight. And, Mehr News Agency right now, which is Iranian state media, says the sound of explosions and fighter jets flying again in some areas of Tehran. So lots of airstrikes overnight in Tehran. Thank you, Gabby from Australia. Thank you, Gabby. Also, Eli Betts, Wolfie Live, thank you. Joshua Barnes, thank you, Joshua. I appreciate it. Josh Barnes, sorry. Nunya, thank you. Matty Boy Gaming, thank you. Shout out to our moderators, too. They are the ones who keep the chat under control. Leslie Ladyhawk is moderating. Thank you, Leslie. Paul Anderson. Thanks, Paul. K. Lowry Body, too. Thank you. Thanks, Kristi Claff, for subscribing. On Twitch, Bastion Girl, Idaho Star, I Got That Fire. Matthew Kohai 3 and Surly Dev, big thanks. And Linda Belk Larry Misha on X, thank you. Thanks so much to our moderators. I think we might be getting close, guys. I think we may be getting close. We may be. Sorry, I think I don't have much more to offer you at this point, but I think it's time to start maybe wrapping this up. And if there's huge news, we can come on again. Well, I'm sure we'll come on again, but I mean, we can come. If there's huge news in 45 minutes, I can do another stream. But I think it's time to start wrapping up this stream. But I really appreciate you guys being here. If you missed it, there were a lot of attacks in Beirut overnight. We haven't had one for like 2 or 3 hours, though, but they could do more. You're seeing the smoke there. But I really appreciate everybody joining and being here. And those who sent in your comments and typed in the chat and everything. If you, oh, I see the camera is moving. The camera is moving. I think the camera is going to maybe going on that black smoke. If you'd like, you can subscribe or follow the channel. You know, what I should have done is switch. Well, it's closing up now, but I have another close-up of this. There's another close-up from AP. Look. I'm assuming that's from one of the strikes overnight, because I didn't see a new strike. But again, I don't think that's a new. I'm not aware of a new strike. I think that was one of the ones overnight. But hey, if you want, subscribe, follow Agenda Free TV. We cover all kinds of live news without an agenda. I mean, we're covering this, but I'm sure there'll be other news as well that happens. You know, so who knows when other news is going to happen. Speaking of which, sign up for our notifications, because I can never tell you in advance when breaking news is going to happen. But we have free notifications. They work awesome. You sign up one time, you get sent a notification whenever we go live before it starts. So make sure you sign up for those. The mods will post a link to the notifications in the chat. You can go to the description of this video on YouTube and Facebook and find the sign up for the links, sign up for the notifications there. In the description. Make sure you sign up so you don't miss a stream. And look at the dark smoke coming out now. Some gunfire. There could be more strikes, and of course in Beirut too, but who knows? We have to take a rest sometime. But I will also post updates on my X account, which is @Lookner. @Lookner on X. You can follow me there for breaking news. @Lookner on X. I just want to shout out our mods again, because I so appreciate all the mods being here and keeping an eye on the chat. They're awesome. Leslie Ladyhawk and all of our other YouTube mods who have been there, thank you so much. All of our Twitch mods tonight. Again, Bash and Girl, Idaho Star, I Got That Fire, Matthew Kohai, 3 Shirley Def, all of our other Twitch mods. Paul Anderson, Kayla Ribati, Margaret Riley, Tina Niazi, huge thanks. Linda Belk, Larry, Michon X, huge thanks to our mods. Thanks so much to everybody who supported the channel. That's really nice of you. So much generous support from you guys to help the channel out. I owe some people thanks, like Josh Barnes. Thank you, Josh, for all your support. Dirk Diggler, Lauren Smith, Loom Smith, K-Man TV, Anna C. Rojas, MV Mason, Wolfie Live, and did I get everybody? Let's see. If you ever want to donate, you go to agendafree.tv. But again, huge thanks to you for allowing the channel to exist with your support. Thank you so much. Allowing me to buy news video and all that. So huge thanks. What am I looking at here? I do also want to mention another good way to find out when we're live is, what's the schedule for tomorrow for President Trump? He's doing a signing time event and other meetings. He has a bunch of meetings tomorrow, the president. Another good way to find out when we're live, if you're on X, follow us on X at Agenda Free TV. Hang on. I always post there when we're going live to give you a heads up in advance. I post updates about the channel there at Agenda Free TV. We do have a chat where you can chat with other viewers when we're not live. The Agenda Free TV Discord chat. A bunch of our viewers like doing that. It's a free chat. Check it out. It's the same link as the free notifications link. Thanks to so much to our Discord moderators who moderate the Discord chat. Thank you. I also want to mention for those who watch on YouTube, I would suggest turning on our YouTube notifications. Hold on a moment here. Oh, thanks to Diane Alford and Amy Cluck for the Facebook stars. Diane Alford and Amy Cluck, thank you. I appreciate it. If you want to turn on the YouTube notifications, which I would suggest if you watch on YouTube, let me show you how to do that. You want to subscribe to the channel and then click on the bell and choose all notifications. If you're already subscribed, make sure you click on the bell and choose all notifications so you get all the notifications. I want to shout out our Facebook subscribers like Cheryl Leak. Thanks for signing up for the notifications, Cheryl. Kristi Claft. Seems like the smoke, the black smoke is starting again on the right there. And Kayla Ribati and Margaret Riley and Michael Clayton and Diane Allworth and all of our other Facebook subscribers. Thanks for supporting the channel so much. Also, our Twitch subscribers, thank you so much for supporting. Baby Duck. Fornax. Maple Tinkerer. Amalian. Thank you for subscribing. The Sugaro, Ma Florida. Thanks, Arizona Toaster. I appreciate that, Arizona Toaster. Thank you. Reefer AU, thank you for subscribing. Wall Street Shaggy. I guess Nightbot got a gift subscription. That's nice. M4 Platinkerer. Maple, no, that's Maple Tinkerer. Say I said that already. Tatermong, thanks for subscribing. My Mind Spray, Judge Hat, Susan CHF. All of our other subscribers. Vladimir, thank you again, Vlad. Bastion Girl. And Seed Music and all of our other subscribers, huge thanks on Twitch. And our YouTube members, huge thanks to you. Oh, thank you again, Josh Barnes. Josh, thanks so much for all your support. Wendy Lance, thanks for being a member. Deadwing, Evelyn in Maine, Sarcasm BTC, Michael Avery, Eric Johnson, Marie Solder Valley, Taste Vim, Least Trustworthy Weasel, Mason D, Peters, Warahead, Sarcasm BTC, Brian F, CAC 813, J.K. Senior, Joshua, Miss Curvy, Trying Times, Chinot 4R, Eric Johnson, LARNCM, Mason D, did I say Deadwing? Michael Avery, J.K. Senior, all of our other members over there, Daisy Clementine Love, Mary Soldierval, Fiona Diamond. Thanks, Jabo, for watching. Gulgon for watching. Hoagland Jeffrey. Tis 4095. Brenda J. Thank you. Beth Tudor Eskridge, thanks for watching. Fawn Turton. Jason Witt. Jason thinks Iran is waiting to unleash a full fury until the stockpiles of interceptors run out. That's what Jason thinks. Juliana Martin, thanks. Guido Parco, thanks for watching. We are wrapping it up. Two-wheel bicycle, Fred Estray. Drew Fassa. I'm going to do one last check here, guys. I can always come back on if there's big news. Just checking here, a couple things. I think it might be time. I'm sure there'll be stuff right when I get off the air. I'm seeing something on the camera. What's happening on the camera? Oh, is it maybe a plane? That is a civilian plane taking off from the airport. There you go, with the smoke and everything. Taking right off. All right, guys. I am going to wrap up this stream. Again, I really appreciate you joining us. Thank you for watching. More coverage coming up. But that's it for now. We'll see you soon. Oh, hold on. I'm going to check one more thing. There's one more thing I got to check. Nope, I don't have anything there. Just making sure I don't have anything more here. Got to check. Nope, that's it. All right. Thanks, guys. What is this? Hold on. Just to do it, I'm going to show you before, as your reward for sticking it out to the end. For sticking it out to the end, I'm going to show you one quick thing before getting off the air. Those who stuck it out, your bonus for sticking it out to the end. I need a second here to show you. I need a second. I know that video paused, or the sound paused on one of the videos, but there's a reason for that, which is this. Hold on. You get to see, since you stuck around to the end, you get to see this video of, oh my gosh, guys, it's the Strait of Hormuz. I'm not kidding you, it's a view over the Strait of Hormuz. From Kasab, Oman. Seems like the video is having some issues. I can confirm that Kasab does look over the Strait of Hormuz. I didn't have that video earlier. I don't think they have it at night. Well, anyways, there you go. It's the Strait of Hormuz. All right. Anyways, that's it. That's it. Thanks, guys. Wrapping it up. More to come. I'll be keeping an eye on the developments, and we will keep you informed. And I appreciate you being here. All right, that's it. And see, I didn't realize I had that until now. We'll see you soon with more live breaking news coverage right here at Agenda Free TV.